Come with me to a place
you'll be glad that you did.
Jeffrey!
With so much more a white store with Toys R Us kids.
Guess what we want, Jeffrey?
You want Cabbage Patch Kids, and everything Cabbage Patch is at Toys R Us. We've got the most Cabbage Patch Kids. Cabbage Patch Kids World Travelers. Collect them all. The Show Pony and Kid. The whole world of Coleco's Cabbage Patch Kids at out-of-this-world prices.
Make the world's biggest toy, so let's go!
Who's that?
The taste of nuts and honey, Mr. Scrooge.
Come back. Better things to do.
Oh, Mr. Scrooge, Honey Nut Cheerios, it's Christmas.
My customary gruel will suffice, thank you.
Yeah, but Honey Nut Cheerios blends golden honey and crunchy nuts.
I said, did you say honey and nuts?
Merry Christmas, Mr. Scrooge.
I feel like I wanna be feeling. Look at the smile on my lips. I've got that M&M's feeling right at my fingertips. So carefree, they pretty plan. Milk chocolate melts in your mouth, not in your hand. You wanna grab on to that M&M's feeling.
Merry Christmas, Fozzie!
Oh, boy! What is it?
It's a birdhouse.
It's no fun stuff, Fozzie.
Take a picture.
Ow!
Just point it and press the button. That's gonna be over his head.
Point it at what? Ah, now what?
It is over his head. Press the button.
Hey, this is easy. I'm beautiful. Pick more.
You see one-step pictures along with the presents, and there's no simpler camera. No simpler bear. Polaroid means fun. With a one-step.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the shop a creature was stirring, and he just wouldn't stop. On chocolate, on strawberry, on vanilla frosted too, go the colors of Christmas made fresh just for you. Red sprinkles, green sprinkles, a face we all know. Canes made of candy, men made of snow. So fill up your sack with your favorite delight.
And to all a Merry Christmas in each hasty bite.
So the boy fell asleep in the Toys R Us store, and he woke up with toys from the ceiling to the floor.
We've got the Nintendo action set, including the control deck with double game pack and Zapper light gun for just $99.99 at Toys R Us. And we have all the hottest game cartridges at great everyday low prices.
Love growing up with my Toys R Us kid. Toys R Us. You'll never outgrow us.
'Twas a bit before Christmas, and all through the house, nothing was stirring, not even a... I ran to the kitchen. What could it be? Christmas crunch from the captain to me.
This crunch is special to make breakfast merry. It's loaded with yummy red and green crunch berries.
Very sweet, delicious.
But it's only here till Christmas. Christmas Crunch is a merry part of this balanced breakfast.
Now Captain Crunch has every kid on his Christmas list.
Wow.
One secret present on each box of Christmas Crunch, from the captain to you.
Merry Christmas!
Perhaps more than any other time of year, this is the season when millions of people discover Polaroid cameras do what no other kind of camera can do.
What's this? Thanks for the milk and cookies, and thanks for the beautiful Polaroid picture. Love, Santa.
Happy holidays from Polaroid.
On the first day of Christmas, I left the Hallmark store with a stuffed toy named Rodney Reindeer. On the next day, I bought Rhonda, and then I added more.
Now 5 to the song of 4, dance with Rhonda. Hallmark, thank you.
3 puppy toys, 2 girls and boys, 1 more for the treat, and a stuffed toy named Rodney Reindeer.
Give Rodney and Rhonda reindeer this Christmas. They're only at Hallmark.
on what old Mare did to me. Stole the fob to my Lexus SUV. As I look back this year on what old Mare said to me, zero turtle love stole the fob to my Lexus SUV. As I look back this year on what old Mare's done to me, you have no friends, zero turtle love stole the fob to my Lexus SUV. As I look back this year on what old Mare did to me, twisted up my words, you have no friends, zero turtle love stole the fob to my Lexus SUV. As I look back this year on what old Mare did to me, calls to Holden BD. Twisted up my words, you have no friends, zero turtle love stole the fob from my Lexus SUV. As I look back this year on what old Mare did to me, total phone extractions, calls to the Holden PD. Twisted up my words, you have no friends, zero turtle love stole the fob to my Lexus SUV. As I look back this year on what old Mare did to me, Facebook message hacking, total phone extractions, calls to the Holden PD. Twisted up my words, you have no friends, zero turtle love, and stole the fob to my Lexus SUV. As I look back this year on what old Mare did to me, Apple Watch hijacking, Facebook message hacking, total phone extractions, calls to the Holden PD. Twisted up my words, you have no friends, zero turtle love, and stole the fob to my Lexus SUV. As I look back this year on what old Mare did to me, really awkward sexting, Apple Watch hijacking, Facebook message hacking, total phone extractions, calls to the Holden PD. Twisted up my words, you have no friends, zero turtle love, and stole the fob to my Lexus SUV. As I look back this year on what old Mare did to me, false TV reporting, really awkward sexting, Apple Watch hijacking, Facebook message hacking, total phone extractions, calls to the Holden PD. Twisted up my words, you have no friends, zero turtle love, and stole the fob to my Lexus SUV. As I look back this year on what old Mare did to me, all location sharing, false TV reporting, really awkward sexting, Apple Watch hijacking, Facebook message hacking, total phone extractions, calls to the Holden PD. Twisted up my words, you have no friends, zero turtle love, and stole the fob to my Lexus SUV. As I look back this year on what old Mare did to me, record my mental breaking, all location sharing, false TV reporting, really awkward sexting, Apple Watch hijacking, Facebook message hacking, total phone extractions, calls to the Holden PD. Twisted up my words, you have no friends, zero turtle love, and stole the fob to my Lexus SUV.
The Guerrero's right about the shoe. The shoe was not the same in the picture in court as the shoe pulled from the evidence bag by Trooper Bukake.
You mentioned you're at the hospital. There was a sneaker. One.
Yes.
Woo! Good afternoon, friends. It's good to see you guys. Happy Sunday. Oh my goodness, folks. The sidebars are unimpounded. That's amazing. Now, I don't know how amazing it is, really, because I haven't even fucking looked at them yet. And I'm not on Twitter, so I haven't seen any like posts about it. So I don't know. I haven't seen shit. I don't know. I know Nurse Kim went live and talked about it yesterday, but I was on Broken Bakers, and shout out to him going 12 hours for Valhalla for Kelsey Fitzsimmons and for Dr. Turtle Boy, Aiden Carney, Mr. Media. And that was a good old time. My man, the expert, was there. He seemed cool though. He seemed all right. But yeah, apparently he's just the expert. Sweet. So, but yeah, it was a really good time. And Broken Baker wore like a thing. And yeah. And oh my goodness, hold on. We've got some new members here. Quinley became a member. Thank you. Stupid April is now a member. Welcome. Gerda K, member for 23 months. And Kimberlina, member for 12 months. Woo! A whole year. We'll love you. Yes. Holy shit, man. That's wild. I love it. You guys are great. So yeah. How about that Jimmy video, that song? That was great. I'm gonna drop the link one more time in the chat. You guys stop what you're doing. If you haven't given that a like, go give it a like. Jimmy, Auntie Deb is loved, to say the least, here on these YouTube streets. So we love him, and he's fantastic. And I mean, listen, dude, is it petty? Absolutely. Okay. But even she would admit that that's a funny fucking little bit, dude. Like, that shit was hilarious. Come on. It was very good. It was very good. It was very, very creative. And it was festive, more importantly. Okay. Kimmy's Ladybug. Woo! Member of Logic and Common Sense. I love it. Yes, you are. I love it. Listen, yeah, it's just good shit. Like, it's fucking hilarious. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. But yeah, man. So what else is going on? Oh yeah, man. Yeah, had a fun little interesting clubber walk this morning. Members still up. Go ahead and check it out if you're members and new members. Now you can check it out. Couldn't before, but now you can. 1977 Felicia, member for 14 months. Jimmy's song definitely put me in the Christmas spirit. I was already in it, but it sure helped. Like stoke it, that's for sure. And of course, this morning there was the Sunday service with the Lovey Durst. Look at, she makes me trip over my own fucking words. The Lovey Nurse Kim, who had the mighty one Mark Betterow on today, and they discussed all things Kelsey and Rob Reiner and you know, the usual stuff. And it was great. Lucy, welcome to Logic. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Well, you can watch it later. Turtle Boy will be arrested before Christmas for what? Exactly. For hanging out in your mind, squatting in your brain, rent free for that. It's fun stuff, dude. It's just all fun stuff. Like I'm really enjoying. I'm really enjoying certain things that I'm seeing, which I leave, which are little, they're petty observations. So I leave the petty to the members only stuff. But you guys know. But it's just, I find some shit just really funny that I can't. And I can't even really talk about it here, but it's just funny. It's very funny to me. What's up, Brit Happens? Oh man, no, man. Listen, dude, I got nothing bad to say at all, contrary to fucking some belief. I got nothing bad to say about Karen raising money. I'm glad she raised money, dude. Like, I feel like she could have raised more. Again, I leave those to the members only streams as to why, but I feel like she could have raised more. And I wish that she had, and I wish that I would have been wrong. That she could have raised more. But she could have. And I would have liked to have seen that happen. But you know. Did I watch Kerry Roberts? No, I did not. I don't even know, like, what the fuck is even their channel anymore, dude. Like, I really, like, I swear to God, like, hand to God, I stopped giving a fuck. Like, I seriously, like, I went over one of their streams and I was all like gung-ho about, like, oh man, I'm gonna stream them every Thursday, blah 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 blah. But I gotta be honest, I stopped giving a fuck by the end of that stream. I just didn't give a fuck about them anymore. But I would like to watch the Kerry Roberts stuff. I did Aiden go over it last night? I did not catch Aiden's live. Dude, after Broken Baker stream, like, and I was only on there for like an hour or so, you know, but dude, by the time I got on his stream, I was beat. I was exhausted. And then by the time it ended, I feel like Baker's tiredness rubbed off on me. Maybe I got the subconscious memory of doing that for 12 hours and then like it just rubbed off like, and I was just like, ooh, I feel that shit. I don't know. I mean, like I did a lot yesterday, so I was genuinely tired. And then by the time I was done with Baker's shit, I passed the fuck out. And then I woke up like around like 1 a.m. So I just didn't I don't know what the fuck's going on with everybody and what's going on. Regina Crawford, member for 4 months. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas to you too. What's the name of their fucking channel? Maybe we'll go over that instead of the fucking sidebar shit. I mean, I'll put up a poll. Oh, when is that? That's supposed to be like a week after New Year's, right? It's supposed to air or something like that. Lifetime? Lifetime can't wait. You know what I mean? Like that's what I love about Forensic Room. Thank you. That's what I love about Lifetime movies is because they're always so bad, and it's obvious why they're so bad. It's because they just can't fucking wait, and they go in such a rush to make the fucking dramatic fucking interpretation of the hottest true crime case. January 10th. Okay, thank you. Like, and it's always so rushed, and it's really funny. The Watts one was hilarious. The Watts one was fucking hilarious. And listen, don't get mad at me, dude. I'm not Lifetime. I didn't make the shit funny. Lifetime made that shit funny. Okay? Let me put it this way. What Lifetime did was funny. Okay? I'm not saying that what Watts did was funny. I'm not saying that what happened to Shanann and Bella and Cece and little unborn baby Nico, I'm not saying what happened to them was, funny at all. Not even that there's any light to it. But the fact of the matter is fucking Lifetime's attempt to dramatize it, they fucking did terrible, and they always do, and it's fucking hilarious. Like, dude, the glistening sweat shots of like Chris Watts like taking these supplements and fucking working out and fucking like, dude, it was so funny. Like, it was so bad. It was so funny. We did a watch party stream when that shit aired, and it was fucking hilarious. So I don't know. Let me see real quick. Let me see, folks. A ver. All right. All right. So I've got a poll up. See what you guys think here. Yeah, but Aiden went over it last night, supposedly, right? And she was spilling the tea and self-snitching. Okay. No, I'm not going to watch TBs. If I'm going to watch it, I'm going to react to it the same way he did. I'm not going to react to Turtle Boy's reaction. I mean, under special circumstances, that may take place because sometimes somebody's reaction is just fucking hilarious. But it's close, man. So Melanie went over it too? No, like so wow, I just explained to you why I wasn't going to go over Turtle Boy's reaction, and now your solution is that I go over Turtle Boy's and Melanie Little's reaction. that's that's your solution to that. That's brilliant. Oh yeah, okay. So Melanie was on with Turtle Boy. Okay, yeah, that's right. Somebody mentioned that when I was on the Clubber walk this morning. I mean, I thought about doing the transcript thing with someone too. That might be a possibility. The problem is I already I made the thumbnail and I fucking titled the shit. You know what I mean? But the people are speaking out. I swear to God, I have to be the most inconsistent fucking YouTuber ever, bro. With like content though, you know, like with all right. So all right. 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 Okay. Okay. I'll go. I'll go. I'll go. I'll go. I'll go with I'll go. The fuck's the name of that channel again? What's the name of that fucking channel again? I forgot already. Forensic what? Forensic Room? That's fucking lame, bro. It's not even coming up. That's not it, right? That's wrong. Unless they spell it with like a PH or some shit. Something stupid. Which wouldn't put it past them. Oh, they spell it okay. Because there's 4 of them. Got it. Jesus Christ. All right. All right, here we go. All right, you guys win. All right, we're closing the fucking poll. You can just fucking hear it now. Click, big clearer, click, big clearer. Dude, I was fucking fully prepared to go over these fucking transcripts. So eat a dick, okay? All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, my bad.
Live in the 21st century. That's how conspiracies are conducted. That's how conspiracies are conducted.
You have any clue what's on my phone that they took?
Everybody knows a message with Karen Reed on Signal, right? And ours auto delete after 4 hours, right? She set it up that way. I didn't set it up.
How do you prove a conspiracy? You need to see people's phones who live in the 21st century.
Okay. Because they're her fucking phones, stupid. Like, I love how these people are already like, they're trying to paint this picture. Like there's this big collusion between Aiden and Karen Reed. And it's like, there's not. Like, I mean, I can tell you, I mean, I don't know. I honestly don't know, but there's no reason to think anything other than he was passionate about her case and they shot the shit once in a while about how they felt about certain things. And even if she's a source, like, it's okay. He's allowed to have a source. She's allowed to speak to whoever the fuck she wants about her current situation. So this whole narrative of they colluded in order to execute and to execute witness intimidation is fucking insane. It's next level insane is what it is. It's like, it's the furthest reach in the world, because what Aiden did was not witness intimidation. So to try to drag Karen Reed in on that, because Karen Reed was a source for information, may or may not have been, but in some way in communication with Aiden, Mr. Media Carney, they're allowed to do that. That's okay to do that. There's no, until there was a gag order, but they're allowed to do that. And even still, if there's a gag order, they're allowed to talk about anything that doesn't pertain to the case. They're allowed to do that. So the idea that, hey, what's up, Mazza Media? Good to see you, homie. The idea that they somehow like conspired to like execute witness intimidation is just fucking insane and hilarious at the same time. Like, how do they not see this as something to be looked back on? I mean, because it never went through. You know what I mean? Like, so far, it hasn't happened. But there's no way that those charges would ever stick. Were they to ever put charges on Karen Reed for this, they would never stick. There's no way that they would ever stick. It's not feasible, or even, like, these are people who are really, really funny because they are protecting and defending the people that the most evidence is against. The most damning evidence is against them, and they are the ones that they're protecting. And they have this attitude of, we don't care if you could prove it, just fucking arrest them. Put them in jail. We don't care if you can prove it. That's the attitude coming from this side of people here. It's very bizarre. It's like, because it's like no matter how many times you explain to them the concept of chain of custody, the concept of due process in a nutshell, the concept of innocent until proven guilty, the concept of the burden of proof being on the Commonwealth. That's a big one that falls short on this group of people as well.
Do you feel like you're an advocate for the defense?
No, sir. That is my best guess. I don't recall from a year ago.
When I asked you to guess, I'm asking for your testimony. Did you ever delete texts?
From last year?
Yes.
Yes.
That's how conspiracy.
Like, so what? If texts were deleted, so fucking what? Like, I love that it's a big question, because there's no reason to think that there's any nefarious texts going on between Dr. Wolf and Karen Reed's defense team. There's no nefarious motive behind them doing that. Because the fact is that they were hired independently by a completely separate entity, and it was for a completely separate investigation, an independent investigation. So it's very, very funny to me that this group of people here is acting like there's something nefarious from him deleting text messages, but it's not nefarious that Jen McCabe would try to delete a Google search of how long to die in cold at 2:27 a.m. on January 29th, 2022, just hours before Boston police officer John O'Keefe was found laying dead in the snow on January 29th, 2022. So I find that pretty ironic. I'm a big fan of irony.
Do you feel like you're an advocate for the defense?
No, sir. That is my best guess. I don't recall from a year ago.
When I asked you to guess, I'm asking for your testimony. Did you ever delete texts?
From
Like, they're just making shit up. It's really funny. They're just like spinning some insane narrative.
We are trying to affect the jury pool. We are. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm.
Everybody knows a message with Karen Reed on Signal, right? And ours auto delete after 4 hours, right? She set it up that way. I didn't set it up.
That's because everybody's trying to get into her phone. The very people who tried to frame her for murder. I communicate with Karen Reed via Signal. She has it set up to where it disappears after a certain time. Never paid attention to how long, but it's always the case. And I'm not saying that because I'm saying that because that's how she communicates with everyone. There's nothing nefarious about what's going on, unless you're trying to say that literally every communication that Karen Reed has with people is nefarious. because she just uses Signal because she values her privacy because she's fucking scared of being thrown in prison for something that she didn't do, for her words being twisted so that she could be thrown in prison for something that she didn't do. You can't exactly blame her for taking measures to protect her privacy.
Well, hello guys. I'm Tuesday, and with me right now is we got Jenny Jams.
Hey guys.
We got Julie, and we've got our spicy Lydia.
Spicy Lydia.
I love that background, Lydia.
Thank you.
I was while the intro was going,
I love how these people praise Hank Brennan. Hank Brennan was nothing short of a completely useless weasel, a nutless sack of like an elderly fucking hospice man. That's what Hank Brennan reminded me of in that courtroom. Just stupid, pathetic pre-trial attempts to try to cut out Karen Reed's defense's legs out from under them. No prosecutorial strategy whatsoever that could have made any sense. Everything went absolutely nowhere. That's what I mean by nutless. Like it lacked substance. Like you have a sack, it's a nut sack, but what good is a nut sack when it doesn't have any nuts in it? You know what I mean? What good is my scrotum if I don't have balls in them? It's pointless. That's what the Hank Brennan prosecution was during the second Karen Reed trial. That's all it was. It was nothing. It was just a bunch of nothing. And it was real easy to just dissect. Like it just took like Karen Reed and a few of her attorneys to sit there and Google shit and check social media and just destroy credibility. They had bad actors testify against Karen Reed as experts who just simply turned out to not be experts. That's the biggest takeaway. That there's no attempt made by Hank Brennan in the second trial to effectively prosecute Karen Reed that was effective. There was none. So, Hank Brennan's prosecution was a nutless sack.
I had like a coughing attack.
Uh-oh.
So I'm like still.
Oh, no.
Anyways, I am so happy to have everyone here tonight. We have a special guest, and she is going to be sharing a screen with.
We have a special guest, and shockingly, it's the one person who never seems to ever want to shut the fuck up. She's the biggest loudmouth, and she runs her mouth like a fucking motor. And everyone noticed it, and it got on Jen McCabe's nerves. She could barely fucking keep quiet about how much it bothered her that Kerry Roberts doesn't know how to shut the fuck up, and now she's on a YouTube channel. Yay.
Our usual Kerry. So we're going to have two Kerrys in one screen. And I'm going to bring them on in here.
Let me.
Hi, guys. There we go.
Hold on while I figure out StreamYard, which is designed for idiots who can't YouTube.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Kerry.
Welcome.
Hi.
Welcome.
Sorry.
I am so thankful that you're here and that we finally get to see your face in sort of real life and officially meet you. And I really look forward to just kind of chatting and learning more about John and just the traumatic events that you really endured and the stuff that's been going on ever since. So I'm so grateful. I know everyone that's watching is grateful to hear from you. We haven't been able to hear from many people who
oh my
who
God,
are part of this case. So thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Yes, and I love that.
All you guys have done
Today,
for us.
Junior!
I appreciate each one of you.
Oh, thank you. I love that we have two Kerrys in one square. This is
in one box.
And they look like sisters, don't they?
man, I can't, and I can't speed
I know.
this
Although
shit
I
up.
can see us, and we do look alike. Which
Uh-oh, don't start that rumor.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good times. Good times. Yeah. Have you tried some of the Glaire's nutless sacks? No? Have you tried some of Brennan's nutless sacks? No? Good times. Good times.
That's true. Another Canton rumor.
Yep.
That was really Kerry, the other Kerry.
Wasn't that night.
Wearing Kerry Roberts' sweatshirt.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it.
Right? I know. I just read a crazy tweet the other day. I mean, I read crazy tweets all the time, but there was like a new.
Yeah, when you're writing them.
Oh gosh, I don't even know. It was like the craziest new conspiracy. I'm like,
there never seems to be an end to the supply.
There's a crazier one. I mean,
That's
yeah,
true.
it was crazy.
You really can't get much crazier than the real conspiracy.
This is fucking precious, bro. This is fucking amazing. They're talking about crazy tweets. This is like the panel of crazy tweeters, bro. Like right here, bro. Like this is like them. This is like the fucking dream team of fucking insane tweeters right here. And they're talking about, oh my God, I've seen some crazy tweets. Yeah. Ooh. What? Yeah. No shit, you've seen crazy tweets. Every time you fucking hit each other's like.
The fake conspiracy. You really can't.
No.
Yeah, can't. Yeah.
Yeah, it takes quite the imagination.
It does.
Well,
it does.
You got a bunch of players and you got someone to write a Hollywood movie. I mean,
Sure. Or a Lifetime movie, whatever.
With a lot of plot holes.
Free Dr. Turtleboy. I don't know why it didn't pop up in my StreamYard chat, but welcome to Logic. Thank you for becoming a member.
Yeah.
it's attention grabbing, but it's not reality.
You wouldn't really believe it if it was a movie, right? Like there would be so many ridiculous things you wouldn't believe it.
Life
would be
no,
right.
Truth is not
Right.
that complicated unless
Right.
you're watching The Sopranos. Like
Right.
it's
Right.
Sure.
Yep.
That's
Yeah,
why
no, I would turn
sensationalism
off a
sells.
movie. Yeah, I would turn off a movie that had the
Right.
really
Right.
You
It would
would
be so silly.
ridiculous
Oh.
plot lines.
Karen's conspiracy theory? Like,
Yes.
no. Like,
Yeah.
no. It's not logical. There's
No.
so many holes. Nope.
Yeah. Yeah. That's not even.
Listen, bro. I'm gonna lay it out there, okay? Right after we celebrate that Robin G gifted 5 memberships. What the? Wait, no, that wasn't a long enough clap. Let's go. Stop it. Stop it right now. Okay, look. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Good time's hot, okay? because she's hot. I think she's hot. I do. The problem is that she's fucking retarded. Okay, that's the problem. Okay, when I'm at a point in my life where I won't. Yeah, the willfully stupid. Yeah, no, I don't want to. Right? You know what I mean? Like I joke around like, oh, I could fix her. Like, no, that's a joke because no, because it's like, dude, it's you know what it's like, dude. It's like, I mean, I know the word pedo comes from child, right? But just bear with me. It's like intellectual pedophilia, dude. Like, you can't. It's so fucking unethical. You can't do that, dude. Like, I'm at a point where I can't, dude. I cannot stick my dick in somebody who thinks like that. I feel, oh God, like I did something really, really unethical to myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really like beyond, like, there's lowering standards, you know, like when you hook up with somebody at the bar, you're drinking, you know what I'm saying? You lower your standards. Sure. That's a thing. Okay. This is worse than that. This is worse than that. You can't like, now somebody just as stupid as she is, perfectly ethical. You know what I'm saying? It's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. Somebody just as fucking willfully retarded as she is perfectly ethical. It's perfectly fine. I hope they just don't procreate, but they have every right to. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, and legally speaking, there would be nothing wrong with it, right? But I couldn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm in front of my maker and then he's like, hey, remember this? See these people right here? Like, I'm there with God. I'm dead. I'm up there and I'm there with God. And and God is just like, God is just like, hey, the chick down on the far right. You remember her? You remember that? I mean, yeah, you didn't go to jail, but I mean, and all I would be able to do is just be like, I wouldn't be able to look my maker in the eyes, bro. You know what I mean? Be like, you know better. You knew better and you did it. You know, that would be the Almighty One judging me. That's how that would go down. Couldn't do it.
Like, you know how Agatha Christie is kind of campy sometimes, or like some little campy elements. This is like not even approaching campy. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, there's nothing smart about it, right?
No.
Like, you're trying to capture people that are very gullible and impressionable.
Yeah.
It
works. They've shown it works.
Yep.
Well, it's just like the people that have, you know, who are big Karen fanatics, or like, oh, talking about our YouTube live in the first couple episodes we've done. They're like, oh, it's so boring. And I think it goes in to say the type of people that are seeking out that kind of sensationalized
fantasy,
dramatics over a story, in that just talking about facts, it probably is really boring.
Right.
So
True.
I know they're trying to insult, and that's okay, because I would rather be boring and be straightforward than trying to entertain people with someone's biggest tragedy. So, yeah.
So are you saying I should return my top hat?
You know what? Funniest story about a top hat, real quickly. My son, I gave him money to go get my husband a Christmas gift one year. It was like a couple years ago. He was really young. And he came back with a top hat.
No.
And I was like,
Jesus Christ.
Well,
What is
hilarious.
happening right now?
it was so funny. And he wore it the whole Christmas morning.
bet.
my
I love
husband.
that.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love it. I love
He
it.
was like Ebenezer Scrooge.
What planet do they live on? Like, that's what I mean. It's like, what is going on? What planet is that interesting on? It's wild.
That is
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put our Ginny Jans and our Lydia in the backstage area of our video, just so we're not inundating Kerry with too many questions at one time and too much noise. So
I wish
Yep,
we could
and we
speed
will
this
be
up.
helping mods, so watch out.
Oh, I wish I
Yes.
could speed this up.
Yes.
The hammer's
Okay.
coming down. Don't even think about it because
Yeah.
we're there.
Me and Julie won the lottery.
Oh,
So
yay.
yay.
Hey, you guys voted
So,
for
all
this
right,
shit.
So I'm going to put you guys back and then we'll
It was a
probably bring you
close
guys
vote, though.
forward right at the end here. So, is this
Hi,
how we want the
guys.
boxes here?
Um,
Let me see if I can get them, or maybe
in a little
Lydia
bit,
can mess with it.
a different position.
Yeah, Lydia's in the backstage, so maybe she can mess with it. All right, so
Fuck is going on right now?
Kerry, I'm going to start with just asking you a little bit about John in general. And because you guys were extremely close, correct?
Yes. Mhm.
So how did you actually meet John, and what was he like? What was he like as a person?
We met in probably middle school. We both played soccer. So at East Middle School on Saturdays, everybody went up there for soccer games. Everybody hung out. He was a year older than me. So at some point, probably in 7th and 8th grade, we met, but I didn't actually meet him probably till high school. I was a year below him. I graduated with over 300 people. So we had a really big high school. Yeah, it was a really big high school. But John, we were in different groups. He was a year older, so we weren't super close through high school. I did go to his junior prom with him.
Oh yeah, we have that picture, right? Tuesday.
Oh yeah, let me.
Yeah,
That's a doozy.
We have that lovely picture,
Oh,
which
yeah.
is adorable.
It's lovely. I had a perm.
You did?
I did. I think I had bangs too.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Let's see. Oh, here it is.
Look at that.
Oh my gosh, you guys are babies.
Aww.
It's so
Look how
cute.
cute.
Literal
love it.
babies.
I love it.
Aw.
Tan nylons and white arms. It was really pretty.
Oh, that is so cute.
Oh, that was the nylon era.
It was. That was super fun.
So did he ask you to prom?
What year did you graduate, Kerry?
The nylon
I graduated in
era?
95.
What is the
He was a year
nylon
older than me.
era?
And I think
I
that we
completely
got
missed
paired up
that.
for prom. A friend of mine I was on soccer with was going with one of his friends. I think that was the story. I had kind of forgot about it until Mrs. O'Keefe had showed me pictures and was like, here you go. And it was pictures in front of a limo. And I'm like, oh God.
Really?
Yeah. Actually, at John's sister's wake, she said, oh, you went to the prom with Johnny. And I was like, I did.
Serious? That's so funny.
I did. And she was like, yes, you did. I have the pictures. I was like, right. Okay.
Oh, that's so funny.
No, we went as friends. I don't know. It was a picture.
You
It was a
think?
prom. It was fun.
Come on.
I think.
Aw.
It was a long
Like-
time ago. I don't really remember.
Come on.
But no, we went as friends. I'm pretty sure my friend from soccer said, like, I'm going with his friend. He needs a date. Do you want to go with him?
So it was his prom.
It was his
It
prom.
was his prom.
We had a running joke though. Once he moved into Canton and we became close, I said, I went to your prom, you didn't go to mine. And he was like, why do you keep saying it? And he would get pissed, but I was like, it's actually funny. But he didn't think it was funny, but I did.
But
So yeah, there's a picture. Beautiful
So sweet.
tree next to us.
So then what was your, so you guys kind of knew each other, is what you're saying, maybe in middle school. You were friends-ish
in high school.
Yeah.
And
And
then
then
after, I would see him like at bars here and there. But it wasn't until his sister got sick. And I had just moved into the neighborhood. I think she got sick in June or July. We had moved in January. And then my two children went to an in-home daycare that his niece and nephew went to. His niece was already in preschool at the time, but his nephew was at the in-home daycare. It's one of my closest friends now who runs the daycare. And the kids, there was one picture that Donna was so I had read like the Kohlberger case. I couldn't tell you one of their names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate because those are the people that lost their lives.
Unfortunate. It's really unfortunate.
Like
I think in this
Right.
case too, it was a lot of it was done by that was the design, right? To forget his name.
Yeah, and
So,
it's really
I mean,
bad.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was the game. I feel like it was more of making sure that a different victim became the bigger victim of
I
the
wanna
story.
say-
And that would be Karen, right? Karen's entire
There's only one
defense
victim,
has
and it's John.
right, exactly. But Karen's defense did everything they could to make her the victim in the headlines.
Right.
So
To forget John.
Well, first of all, that's their job. And second of all, like that's what the facts dictated. Like they showed evidence of this, and they showed evidence that your lovely fucking beloved Hank Brennan, your exalted Hank Brennan, was withholding evidence, exculpatory evidence. Him, Lally, I mean, let's just call it what it is. It was Morrissey that was doing it.
I feel like they did that on purpose. Like they.
Oh,
I mean, I've
do?
never heard them mention his name. Ever. I can't even remember them mentioning his name.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, remember the last civil case hearing where Alan Jackson said there's
There it
only
is.
one
There it is.
defendant, and there's, I mean, oh, look at that.
I think we did that in
Adorable.
Easton. It was there was a couple of them, but that was a good
Like-
one. And John was like, "Why am I doing?"
The thing that makes this also fucking sick, right, is like these are the people that supposedly cared for John, right? Which is really, really bizarre. You know, like the O'Keefes are totally backing these people. And so since the O'Keefes are backing these people get to hide behind, they get to hide their bullshit behind, or at least dress up their bullshit with John O'Keefe pictures and John O'Keefe, you know, oh, look at the man he was. And that, like, the man can't sit here and talk about, like, well, you know, I don't know, man. Like me and Kerry, we weren't exactly the way that Kerry says we were. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say all that, you know, like he's not here to do that, you know, if that's the case, if that were to be the case, he's not here to do that, you know, so they get to just be like, oh my God, look, John, and these special times, and look at how wonderful he is. And it's like, okay, you know, and then we look like a bunch of assholes to the people that follow them because we're looking at Karen Reed facing prison for something she didn't do and trying to like stick to all the facts and trying to point out everything that fucking looks shady as fuck. And then what do? Because there's so much shady shit. So many shady motherfuckers that are completely connected to the Sandra Birchmore investigation. The question isn't why aren't the people following them thinking of these things and going, this is too fucked up. And this looks bad on everybody. And it looks bad on you for defending them. Not only is that weird, but why aren't they themselves looking at all of this and looking at the fucking people that they have been around this whole time and go, wait a minute, man, something's fucking off. Because I guarantee you, watch and see. If there's a falling out, mark my fucking words, if there's a falling out between Kerry Lama and Jen McCabe, guess what's going to happen? Kerry Lama's going to be all over Twitter going, Jen McCabe always seems shady to me. I didn't want to say anything because of blah, 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 blah. And she's going to want to find some solace, and she's going to want to find some sanctuary on social media. She's going to want to find some quarter on social media because she's made such a name for herself on social media. And that goes for every single one of them up there. Fucking every one of them. Every single one of these people that are on this panel. The second that some shit goes down with the McAlberts where they're like, wait a minute, we're not cool with you anymore. They're going to be like, oh, you know, something didn't sit right with me a year and a half ago when I was sitting down with them and talking about blah, 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 blah. Watch and see. Mark my fucking words. That will happen. The question is, which one of them's it going to be?
Doing this. Do I have to get in the picture? And I was like, yes, you have to get in the picture. It's a family picture. Get in the picture. And he was like, but I don't. I'm like, get in the picture. So he got in the picture. And
He's so handsome. Look how handsome he is.
He's like, very much. Yeah, he's a very handsome guy.
He is.
The whole family, all the pictures of it, all the family.
If you watch Peg walk, if you like, they're the same person.
Really?
She's just misses it. They're the. Ask anybody. If you watch them, if two of them put a bag on their head and walk down the hallway, they're the exact same. They're the exact same. We have this little walk that I can't even do it, but no, they're this. They walk that they're the same person. Try to help. Right. And there's if I come over and like pick up an Amazon package and bring it in the house, she's like, here you go. And there's a Dunkin' Donuts gift card because she's just so thankful for everybody that helps her. And you're like, no, Peg, like I just brought the Amazon package in because it was on the stairs. Ran out to Papa and said, do you have $5 so we could sign Patrick in? Because again, there was a board meeting about this and I didn't want to get in trouble or be singled out and so Ryan ran back in with the $5, gave it to lifeguard, signed them in. As we were leaving, another friend of ours was coming in, and I said, "Is Patrick staying with you?" And she said, "Yep."
I wonder if I fucking hit any random fucking fast forward, bro, and wherever it lands, Kerry Roberts is talking. Wherever the fuck it lands, she's talking. Watch. Here we go. Watch. Boom. Fast forwarded. I hit it like 3-4 times.
Myself, my husband, the woman who was coming into the pool that took Patrick, and the woman who showed way down here. So I knew
like 10 minutes
when it was out there in social media, and it was called the town pool.
Still be talking.
And that there
makes you want to ask.
Oh shit! I was wrong. All right, best 3 out of 5.
Thankfully, she doesn't see.
There it is. Okay.
Most of this stuff.
2 out of 5.
Maybe she's seen a little here and there. Papa doesn't see
2 out of 5.
Right.
But
so he doesn't know that.
Insane.
This is what we're doing.
Boom.
End of story.
Boom.
Right. Let's back up.
That's
go.
3.
Let's go
Right
drop a
there.
car off and
That's
we'll go
3.
look. And that's all there is to it.
But and it's like I've said a million times, defense attorneys get a set of facts. So they got those facts of what you guys did. and they constructed a story around it. And so they can construct whatever fantasy they want to construct right up to that line where they cross, where they're lying. And my personal opinion is this defense team did cross that line. But it's up to the jurors and it's up to the general public when they read this stuff to look at it with a skeptical eye. I mean, these are very biased people creating a very skewed story with a set of facts.
Listen, you should never, ever sleep with somebody who, in a social situation, you would have to consciously stop yourself from turning your head and going, maybe you shouldn't talk, honey. You shouldn't ever sleep with somebody who you feel like you have to say that to, and you have to stop yourself because it's really inappropriate and mean and rude. You know, like, that's it. Think about it. Think about that. Okay. Maybe you shouldn't talk, honey. If you feel like you have to do that, that's really fucked up. You know what I mean? That's not somebody that you should sleep with ever. That's below your standards. You want somebody who's going to challenge you. You want somebody who's going to stimulate your mind, bro. Like, we're good people, man. It's good to have high standards. You know what I mean? Do that to yourself over just delay. You know, don't do that. It's good to have high standards, you know, because if you have the thought of doing something that really fucking shitty, you know, to the person that you're sleeping with, man, you shouldn't be sleeping with them at all. You know,
are not good for their client. And that is what is happening. And the fact that so many people in that area fell for the whole Aiden Kearney, you know, song and dance. And when, you know, people say that Karen was not looking for an Aiden Kearney, that's a lie. John Silvera told Vanity Fair that they had tossed that around. They had tossed around involving Aiden Kearney. So they knew exactly what they were doing. They knew they were going to give him, you know, shake it up. Here's a set of facts that we have. This is the way we see it. It might not be reality, but you go ahead and parade it down the street, and you go ahead and taint that jury poll for us. That's my opinion. I don't know how anybody else feels, but that's my opinion of what happened. And it's really, really, really sad what happened to very innocent people who were just trying to do the right thing that morning.
I think I totally get, you know, that they tried to, you know, like you said, you know, twist the facts, but I can't figure out how they can put that in the complaint when she's already testified to what really happened, who directed it, who was in charge. That's
Three times.
That's what I don't understand.
Yeah. Well, and three times I've gone under oath and said the same story.
Like, at this point,
no, you didn't.
At this point, like, that's
no, you didn't.
Basic lie from the defense. Like, they're lying and they know it.
Yeah, there's not one piece of evidence that says that was true.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That they're.
I mean, unless Karen wants to speak up under her deposition, but it's like you know, it's just wild how they just put blatant, provable lies in that lawsuit. I mean, we did 3 episodes on it, and
the rolling rally happened. The rolling rally. Let's just look at the facts. Good time, okay. The rolling rally happened before the first trial. Okay. And we've already heard from jurors from the first trial. And one of them specifically named Ronnie openly, very publicly stated that anything that was told to them, anything that was said about the McAlberts was basically to be dismissed as distractors. They were instructed by the foreman, who was overseen by Detective Fanning, who had a direct involvement in the Sandra Birchmore investigation, which we all know where that's at right now, don't we? So give me a fucking break here with this whole, the jury was tampered with and the jury was tainted by Turtle Boy and Karen Reed by a rolling rally, when the fact is that the only evidence that would even get us questioning that the jury was even tainted in any way, shape, or form is by the prosecution, by the Commonwealth themselves. They're the only reason we would even question whether or not the jury was tainted or not. I'm not saying it was. I have said that I think it was. Absolutely. When they are blatantly told in not so many words to ignore reasonable doubt, that tells me something's fishy. When a jury is told, hey, that's a distractor, not, hey, if that creates doubt in your mind, then you can't say she's guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, right? That's what you tell a jury. That's how you run a jury. If there's any doubt, that's it. If there's any doubt. What you don't do is say, ignore anything that gives you doubt. So all of these things happened. Why is she sitting up here acting like Karen Reed and Turtle Boy tainted the jury? And the fact is yeah, here's Aiden on a fucking megaphone talking about, we absolutely want to taint the jury pool. Like, that's just hyperbole. That's all that shit is, bro. You know? Like, what he's saying by saying something like that, but the point he was trying to make is, we are absolutely trying to spread awareness. Questions need to be asked. This is not as simple as she got drunk, hit her boyfriend who happens to be a cop with her SUV. That's not that cut and dry. Like, and yeah, it boils down to freedom of fucking speech. Because these charges are not going to stick to Aiden. Aiden's going to get these charges dismissed, or he's going to be acquitted of them. It's just going to be that simple. That's all that's going to happen here. It's just a matter of time. It's going to take a matter of support so that he's properly armed for this fight moving forward. Just because you could say it doesn't mean you should. I mean, right. I mean, I'm not saying that, you know. All I'm saying is the only purpose it served was to give these people fuel. You know what I mean? That's all it does. That's all it did. And they're trying to paint this with their bullshit little video. They're trying to paint this picture like, by Aiden saying we, he's talking about him and Karen Reed, when he's actually saying we, the people. Those of us who want real answers, who want who actually want justice for Boston police officer John O'Keefe, who want the Massachusetts State Police to do their job properly, who want the Norfolk County DA's office to do their job properly. We, the people, want this.
Still couldn't even get to half of it.
Right.
I haven't even read. I read some of it. I just
Touch all of them. No.
Just pick up
Nope.
a Harry Potter book instead.
I don't have the
Better-
capacity
better
anymore
fiction.
it's just, it's insane. And at the end of the day, my friend is dead and he's not coming back. And at the end of the day, Jen and myself and countless others are helping his family do the things he would have done if he was here on a daily basis. And it's like,
But see, it's not the end of the day, because your friend was murdered and it was covered up by your other friends.
you guys don't know a day in our lives. You guys don't know a day in the O'Keefe's lives. You don't know. You
Yeah.
don't know how much Jen does for
I think
Mrs.
that's the
O'Keefe,
sad part
or
because
for Kaylee, or for Patrick,
Right.
or even now my kids, because she knows my kids now. Like, I just don't understand how if you actually met her, you would be ashamed of yourself to think the things you think about her.
I can confirm as well that you would be utterly ashamed of yourselves. Utterly ashamed of yourselves.
No.
It
Well,
doesn't make any
I
sense.
think these people that are standing on the corner saying that they, they're about the justice system, they don't understand how it works. And they don't understand that defense attorneys can go right up to that line and they can create a lie, right? So if they're picking out a little bit of fact and they're spinning it, they're fine.
we
They're
fully
fine doing
understand
that.
that.
But these people think they understand the justice system and they understand
The problem with that argument is that they showed receipts for everything. The problem with that argument is that the only thing that there is to blame here, you're sitting here and you're acting like, well, they took the small little fact and made this whole fiction out of it. This small little fact that you're referring to, good time, excuse me, this small little fact that you're referring to is that the Massachusetts State Police didn't do their job, and that the Massachusetts State Police behaved in a frankly very unethical manner in the process, and that the members of the Massachusetts State Police that were in charge of this investigation have personal ties to the people involved and the people who you're defending. And because of these things, your friend did not get a proper investigation. And therefore, your friend is now lacking justice. That's where we're at. So you can sit here and try to act like, oh my God, these people, Alan Jackson's a trickster, and oh my God, Alan Jackson just came and he dazzled everybody with his Hollywood law defense. And it's like, no, dude, like the man is a badass fucking lawyer and he did his job. And the fact is you made it pretty easy for him. The only people that made it difficult for him was Judge Bev. Really, when you think about it, the only person that made Karen Reed's defense difficult was Judge Bev. Like the bullshit that Brennan was pulling, the bullshit that Lally was trying to pull, that shit's easy. The problem is that the ref kept calling bad fucking home team advantage, bullshit home team advantage fucking calls. The whole goddamn time. You don't think Alan Jackson can, with a legit judge, you don't think Alan Jackson could fucking wipe the floor like a Harlem Globetrotter with somebody like Adam Lally and somebody like fucking Hank Brennan? Get the fuck out of my face. And with the facts, you don't think a lawyer like Hank Brennan could have effectively proven that Karen Reed killed John O'Keefe if Karen Reed had in fact killed John O'Keefe? The fuck out of here. The facts simply dictate that she didn't do it. And that's why she's walking free. That's it.
Blows my mind. There is zero corruption in the case of John O'Keefe.
Wow.
In Karen Reed's prosecution. None.
No corruption at all, right? No corruption. Zero corruption, according to Good Time over here. Zero corruption. So why doesn't Michael Proctor have a job anymore? Why are members of the Canton PD connected to the Alberts on administrative leave pending investigations? I mean, get the fuck out of my face with this bullshit. Zero corruption. It's already been proven that there's corruption. We're supposed to just ignore these facts? There is zero corruption. Get the fuck out of here. See what I mean? You can't fucking stick your dick in something that stupid, dude. Like, you'll go to hell. You'll go to hell for that. You'll go to hell for that. That shit is never okay, dude. That shit is never okay. You'll go to hell for that, bro. Like, it's real bad. Don't let the devil trick you.
A single
FBI did an
They know.
investigation. The Canton Police Department did
Sober
an
up.
audit.
Go home.
Who else needs to look at this case? Bring them. If you've got another institute that wants to look at this case, bring them all. Pay for them all. Have a fundraiser. Have all of these, any institution you want to come in and take a look at this case and find corruption, bring them. Bring them. Let's do it a third, fourth, fifth time. You're not going to find it. It's insane.
These people are using
It's almost at this
they're used
point where it feels like they want a corruption story. Like, they're going to ignore all the things, the federal investigation closing with zero indications of any conspiracy. I mean, sure, we have Proctor saying some derogatory words in his text messages, you know, that can be a debate of whether that was, you know, reasons to be fired or not in his personal phones. That's
called something. They call that something. Those derogatory remarks, that behavior that Michael Proctor engaged in as a Massachusetts state police officer, they call that something. They call that corruption.
fine. I mean, it doesn't matter in regard to the conspiracy theory because there's no indication there was any conspiring whatsoever found. And then they had like you said, the Canton Police Department audit where it was a company that came from out of state with former FBI agents and retired police officers that came in and meticulously went through they named all these things they went through. And yeah, they did up certain things that the police department needed better protocols on. Yeah. Wonderful. I mean, if they didn't find
every police department.
Right, exactly.
Police department in any town.
Yep. Exactly. So and you just ignore they
I mean, you find that in any police department in any town. Sure, of course. Right. That's why every single fucking investigation in the country is botched and people never get convicted. Right? Because in every single police fucking unit, every single police force, every single one of them, you find that shit. Of course. All of them. None of them practice things like chain of custody. They don't do anything like that. They don't memorialize evidence and logging of it. They don't do that. They don't log evidence. Dude, police stations, I mean, no police station, it's not just the Canton police station, but no police station has evidence bags. That's crazy. That's crazy. All the police stations have police chiefs that go to the select board meetings and ask for a $500,000 to remodel a kitchen in the police station when they don't have evidence bags. All of them. Every police station has these issues. Of course.
They demand it. They demand the federal investigation. They demand the audit. And
But
then when it
did
comes,
they want to stop it at one point because they didn't like the direction it was going in?
The audit?
I feel like I remember
Oh,
at
I
one
don't
point the
remember
people
that.
that
I
were
mean, I know they were the
advocating for
ones that demanded the audit.
But at some point, I feel like I remember reading in.
They were like, no,
one
forget
of
it.
the,
we're
like
all
the
set.
Canton, whatever. They were like, no, we don't like the way this is going. Oh, you don't?
Right.
Like you hired us.
Right.
I wonder how they feel about Adam Deitch. I would love to know how these forensic ladies feel about Adam Deitch. I wonder if they have a problem with him running.
You guys are the ones that hired us. They did a big, huge vote. Everybody agreed. Or, well, the people that agreed.
like,
was-
shouldn't they be happy? Shouldn't they be happy to be like, oh my God, the federal investigation closed. Thank God they did not find any conspiring of our police officers. Thank God the audit found nothing. I mean, you would think there would be this deep sigh of relief of thank God. Instead, it's like,
No, you fucking moron. The reason why is because everything that's wrong with everything is in our face. So when they say that we didn't find anything wrong in these audits, we go, wait, then fucking look again, because there's clearly something fucking wrong, or else we wouldn't have demanded the fucking audit. Like, they're trying to make it seem like, oh, we just dreamed this shit up. Like, everybody just dreamed it up. Like, oh my God, you know, these problems in Canton and this good old boy bullshit is not really good old boy bullshit. The investigation was conducted fine. There's no corruption, nothing wrong. You guys are just making things up. It's perfectly normal for somebody like Gallagher to earn 6 figures a year and blow around a crime scene where a dead cop shows up fucking with a leaf blower from his house. Perfectly fine to ask the neighbor for red Solo cups to put blood samples in. It's perfectly fine to store them in Stop and Shop bags. Perfectly fine to put them put those Stop and Shop bags right next to the vehicle that you think is the murder weapon. Perfectly fine. All of these things, perfectly fine. Yeah. That's why when we think, oh my God, there's something seriously wrong here, we need an audit, and nothing comes up, it makes us think, okay, this goes further up. This is worse than we thought. That's what it does. Because we could see what's wrong. We want accountability for it.
nope, that must be a lie.
Yeah,
oh,
you're in on it.
Hank Brennan told the court that. Oh, it must be a lie. It's like,
that's because Hank Brennan lied.
You really think that's how that works?
Lying except for Karen. It's
dude. Hank Brennan fucking lied about the fucking the rips on the sweatshirt on John's hoodie. They completely lied about that shit. Remember that?
What could be more egregious? What could be more misleading than that. And what could be more important?
Exactly, Bob.
It's amazing. Like how many? I don't even know how many people we're up to now.
It would be over 100 people.
And yet Jen and I willingly handed over our phones at the very beginning.
Yes.
She didn't willingly.
100 people give a fuck about what you have to say because you're saying it. 1,100 people give a fuck what I have to say about what you have to say. That should say something.
Hand over anything.
And her media statements are not, her alibi stories have changed over different media interviews. So it's like, for someone who they believe to be 100% truthful, she sure lies a lot, or she sure changes her story a lot. But they won't look into that.
No.
The people that advocate for her, I have yet to see them actually do an unbiased look into her media statements and to really examine them and the data and to really look at the numbers, not the numbers that Alan Jackson told Turtle Boy after the trial ended, because that was false. He was going off of the original time variant, not the updated time variant. And they're like, oh, well, he updated it during the trial. Well, you know what? The dog expert lady joined trial one in the middle of trial one.
Like a month before trial one started.
Right. Richard Green's affidavits evolved over time. So it's like you have to look at things by the same measuring stick. I mean, if you want to know the truth, if you want to be open-minded. But at this point,
that's bullshit. Dog expert lady.
It's hard to even believe that some of these people even want to know the truth, to seek the truth.
I don't think they do. Yeah, I don't think they do. And I think that if they even, I believe some of them are starting to see the truth or have seen it,
but they're not gonna.
But I don't think they can, because, and another reason I don't think they can is then they would have to deal with how they've treated all these people and what they've done to all these people. And I don't know how.
I'm never going to be sorry about that. I'm never going to be sorry about that, just for the record.
You would be able to do that after what we've seen them do to these people.
Yeah. Speaking of, so Kerry, I wanted to ask you, there was a question I had. Oh, the day that you were kind of chased out of court.
Oh my God.
And what was that like, having someone calling you a cop killer? There's a video. You know, I don't have.
I got a $100 Venmo from Beverly. Thank you so much. Says Merry Christmas and love your rant today. Oh my God, that's. Thank you so much, Beverly. I appreciate that.
To upload, but there's the video of you, and I believe it was Jen and Matt McCabe walking to your vehicle. What was that moment like for you, being screamed at like that?
Nobody gave a fuck about you.
It's indescribable. It was, here we are leaving the courtroom for my friend who has been murdered with his
Wait. When did this happen? Is there video? Are they going to show video of this? Because I don't remember anyone giving a fuck about Kerry Roberts leaving the courthouse.
Family all around. And I'm literally like, I was like, oh, nope, not doing this. So I beelined it to the car that I don't have the keys to unlock. So Matt's brother kind of beelined it with me, and he was like, why are you walking so fast? And I was like, do you not see what's behind? His wife, Jen's sister-in-law, stayed with Jen and Matt, and we got all the way down, and I had to wait for them because I didn't have the keys. Went across the street, and he's screaming, cop killers, cop killers. I'm like, is this is insane. Like, this is insane.
I don't remember that at all.
I did was answer a phone call to go help my friend. and now I'm being chased. What?
And then came up with a timeline and then lied on the stand.
Jen answered the same call I did. We're being chased with a camera, calling us cop killers. This is okay. Like I just, and it got worse from there, because anytime we would go before Dedham kind of got a handle on things, we would walk up the stairs to go to court and people were screaming in our faces, like screaming, like really close. And there was a point where I was like,
that is absolute bullshit. That is 150% bullshit. I am officially on record calling Kerry Roberts a fucking disgusting, fat, lying pig for saying that about the supporters that have been supporting outside the courthouse in the Karen Reed and Turtle Boy trials. 100%. That is a flat fucking lie.
I am not doing the stairs today. I'm doing the ramp. And everyone's like, just do the stairs. I'm like, I'm not doing it.
I challenge her. I challenge her to provide receipts on that. Because what the fuck is Tom CPU and everything he's been out there doing this whole time? What fucking good is that? Because people had been talking about this. I promise you that the people would have been talking about this if that would have happened, and that has not happened. Everyone has been respectful. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if like they're walking by and then you might hear somebody go, "Cop killer." You know what I mean? Like under their breath, like "Cop killer," or some shit like that. I wouldn't be surprised if I heard something like that once, like one little mutter, maybe. But this whole business of people in her face screaming and yelling in her face is a fucking lie.
Too close. I don't understand how it went on for as long as it did on those courthouse steps.
I don't think anybody understands that. I don't think anybody does how that was allowed.
I don't understand it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's ever happened to other people. I hope, I feel bad if it ever did.
There was
I
already
hope it never happens again.
There was an unconstitutional fucking buffer zone put in place. The fuck are you talking about?
Awful. I mean, I don't care what people say. We're innocent. We've done nothing wrong. And we're being screamed at.
Nobody's screamed at you.
I imagine too, when Karen got on the steps in front of the courthouse and said she was the only one who tried to help John that morning. You know, and I think about obviously you and Jen and all the medics, all the the firefighters, the law enforcement. I mean, everyone involved in trying to save his life. The audacity that she stood on those courtroom steps and had the audacity to say that blatant statement. I mean, how did that make you feel?
Well, I was at home watching that. And you know what? She can come up with whatever she wants. I know what happened. I know the truth. I was there. So she can say whatever she wants. She knows what happened.
The problem is that you're the one who continues to lie.
Documentaries or whatever the heck, different things that she's done. She does say, like, I was doing CPR, Kerry was doing CPR. She admits we were doing CPR as well. Never mind the first responder. What did the first responders get there and say, no, we'll let her handle it? We're just going to watch. I mean, what? You were the only one trying to save his life?
Well, and then, I mean,
that's interesting.
And Jen took over for you, and she still says that she waited in the car.
She did not wait in the car.
To get out of the car.
If she was in the car, then how did she get the blankets out of the back of the car? Because you have to be outside of the vehicle.
Weren't there no blankets? See, that's all moot. Let's just say, okay. Let's just say Karen lied. Jen didn't help perform CPR. That does not excuse why Jen McCabe didn't run into 34 Fairview, wake up her sister, wake up her brother-in-law, who's a first responder, a trained one, to try to save what they say is their friend's life. And it sure as fuck doesn't excuse why she continues to lie. Jen McCabe continues to lie about speaking to her sister Coco that morning. So all of that's moot. Nobody gives a fuck. Back of the car, CPR, fucking whatever. Doesn't matter. It's all moot. She Googled how long to die in cold at 2:27 a.m. She lied about talking to her sister. She had a phone call with Brian Albert just before the 2:27 a.m. search. Give me a fucking break here. None of that matters. Bullshit details. Fucking semantics on a bullshit story.
Yeah. Common sense has to kick in at some point.
Common sense dictates why didn't
she
run
wasn't
into the
sitting in the
house?
front seat looking for blankets that were in.
We know she could have run into the house because she ran into the house on fucking dash cam footage camera. She ran inside the house as soon as the first responder that had John O'Keefe in the back of the truck drove off. And when I say ran into the house, I mean ran into the house. She ran into the house with urgency. Where was that urgency when they first got there?
The back. And by the way, this is another thing. People are like, she carried blankets in her car. Yes, people. I have children. I carry blankets in my car. Sometimes they get chilly. Sometimes we have soccer games and it's outside. Sometimes I get chilly.
I have blankets in my car.
My mother's always said, do you have blankets in the car in case your car ever breaks down? Like, it's a thing. We live in New England.
My sister's house is right there. The front door is 10 feet away. I can run in there. I know exactly where she keeps her blankets. Or I can call my sister and tell her, hey, John's out here fucking dying. I need you to bring blankets right now. Wake Brian up now. Isn't that what a soccer mom would do in an emergency situation?
What do you mean? Why does she have in her car? You know what else I have in my car? An umbrella. Shocker. But I do. I have an umbrella in my car.
You're supposed to have blankets.
I also have 56 napkins shoved in the side door of my car in case someone needs a napkin. Like, I bet that's a problem too. I can't with some of the comments are just.
There was another thing I was going to mention that we hadn't talked about, because obviously we had all talked, me and the girls before, about things we wanted to ask you, but there was something we didn't even hit on, and I feel like I don't even want to bring it up because it's so ridiculous.
What the hell?
But but I feel like it makes me so angry when I see these ridiculous, and it's just in the last few days where you don't know what I'm going to say, but I'm going to say Sandra Bullock.
Oh,
and
poor Sandra Bullock, by the way. Like, I don't think
what's going on right now?
It really angers me because as someone who I deal with things, which you know, because you do too, and Jen does too, with like humor, right? No matter what, Like, no matter what happens, my dad died 5 years ago. It's the worst day of my life. It's still the worst day of my life. I made jokes that day. Like my brother made jokes that day. Like that's what we do, right? And the audacity of these people to take one text, right? 3 days into
Which
the
shouldn't be out in the world,
Correct.
by the way.
Correct.
That's
another
another
whole issue. That's another whole issue. But 3 days into the most traumatic,
It's exculpatory evidence. Of course, it needs
what
to be
I
out
would
in the
think
world.
would be ever in your life to happen, the most traumatic event, that you guys made a light moment, right? For 1 second.
To bring levity to a
The
situation.
audacity
Yeah.
of
Well, it
these-
wasn't
the
just
aud-
us.
right.
We were all saying, like, this is going to be a movie. Like, you don't have a brother, a sister, and her husband die within 2 months of each other, and then John died. Like, it wasn't even who did it. Like, there was no blame on Kerry. It was just holy shit.
But even like
this
just,
is going to be
that's
a movie.
normal like it doesn't even like, it's just the audacity of these people to take this and they try as they might, right? It never comes off. Like it never goes to anyone else except these weirdos that try to make it into something it's not, but it just really, it just blows my mind, the things that, and if this is all they have, I was saying that, I think maybe I said it to Julie today. If all these people have is stuff like that and made up things, I mean, God help Aiden Kearney in his case and the civil case, because it's not going to be like the criminal trial. I think we all know that. So, if these things are the only things they have, then
well,
good
let
luck.
me just clear up the Sandra Bullock for just a moment.
That's where it's coming from, right? It's coming from Aiden Kearney
From him.
and his.
I couldn't tell you, but I will tell you this.
person.
Sandra Bullock,
And-
I love her, but she's not tall. Neither am I. She's brunette, as am I. That's as far as it went. And the woman isn't even acting. And I think the joke was, I hope Sandra Bullock comes out of retirement because we might need her. Like, I didn't go. No.
What the fuck is going on right
No.
now?
Yeah.
I mean, I think Jen, we had said was Angelina. I don't even remember. We had one for John. We had someone for everybody. And it was one of those, like, who are you going to play in the movie? You got to remember the 4 days.
Like, we did that. But the thing is we did that because we're the good guys. And the good guys won. So therefore, yeah, the good guys are interested in seeing who's playing who in the movie. See, the thing is if you guys are so concerned about John O'Keefe and you're so concerned about his memory being disrespected, the last thing on your mind would be a fucking movie and who's going to be playing you in a fucking movie. And the fact that you think Sandra Bullock would play you in a movie, man, I mean, I don't remember Sandra Bullock letting herself go as recent, but I'm just saying, I don't.
The day it happened, I didn't eat, which at the time I understand. I was lard ass, whatever they called me, whatever need be. But
Wait, what? She said what?
remember the 4 days. The day it happened, I didn't eat, which at the time.
You're lying. And you're a piece of shit.
I understand. I was lard ass, whatever they called me, whatever need be. But I didn't eat for 4 days. Like, I didn't know my name. I logged on to work on Monday, and some of my executives were like, but what are you doing? And I was like, I'm just gonna, and they were like, no. You should probably be off today. And I was like, oh, okay. But I can work. And they were like, no, you probably
Score.
shouldn't. I mean, I didn't know my name. I mean, I had to my husband had to drive to go pick up the kids because I was like, oh no, we're gonna go get,
Yeah, right. Nobody
Lexi
said
at like 2. And he's
nobody said lard ass, bro. Listen, our side is way more creative than that. We're not gonna fucking do the old stand by me and whenever she walks, talk about boom baba, boom baba, boom baba. Boom baba, boom baba. We're not doing that. Nobody's doing that. Stop it.
she doesn't get out till 2:30 or whatever. I did not know up from down, left from right. My phone did not stop because I am Braintree with John and Canton. So when I tell you, I had people messaging me from Aruba. I mean, it was my friend Lori ended up taking my phone at one point and was like, I'm turning it off. Like, you're not responding to anybody else. It was absolutely insanity. And when Jen and I and the accused, we didn't know if we should go to the first arraignment or whatever it's called when she first got brought in. Yeah. And we went and I saw the cameras and I was like, oh, Jesus Christ, what the? And I asked one of the guard people and I was like, can you just stand here, please? Because I was like, I don't want to be on that camera. What? I don't know what this, oh God. And he stood in front of us. And when they ever said mine and Jen's name, I was like,
wow. This is fascinating.
Oh, did they just say I mean? Oh my God. And I was like, don't move, dude. And then they zoomed in on John's 2 cousins when they were saying Kerry and Jen. And I was like, and I didn't know this at the time. My husband was home watching it. A family friend who's an attorney called my husband, was like, is that? And Kurt was like, yep, that's her. And I was like, oh my God, they just said our names. Holy shit, they just said our names. And I was like, I don't even, and it was when we left that courtroom, we had to go meet the state police and hand our phones over.
Right.
And they took our phones for 8 hours. We signed our lives away. Like, can we clone this, use it for future things? We were like, yeah, sure, take it. Like, what? Go ahead. I mean,
yeah, sure, take it. We know you got our backs. We know that we know we've got the entire local government working to fucking defend us and help us out. So it's all good. Like, if you find anything in our phones now, it sure as fuck looks like you didn't do your jobs the first time. So go ahead, take our phones. Wow.
Looking back, I'm like, I don't know what made me ask that guard. I think I just got nervous of all the cameras. I don't know. And I was on the end. I don't know what made me ask that man to like, hey, stand here. And he was probably looking at me like, why do I have to stand next to you? Well, guess what? Thank God you did. It was.
Who the fuck said? Hold up. Who the fuck said I'm not allowed in Boston? I'm totally allowed in Boston. I'm wanted in Boston. Not by the law, just wanted. Generally.
Yeah, it's probably something we can't describe. I think that's when too, when you just said that, is when they all talk about how Jen Googled her name, which I think.
Oh God.
Yeah. Right.
Oh God.
Right. When we got home, I was like,
oh God.
Where else is my name?
They have children that they have to worry about to see what they're seeing. So of course, and that's so, nefarious too, that, God forbid that, it's all these ridiculous things that is normal in every other person's lives except
right.
I Googled
and bringing context.
I Googled like, cause I was like, I don't know where this is. Like they just said my name, like, oh my God, they just said my name. We were not prepared.
Right.
And we said downstairs to Adam Lally, we were like, hold up, dude. Like you didn't tell us. And he was like, sorry about that. I'm like, no. Like we don't know how this works. We've never done this. Like I found out the hard way.
Go with the questions.
Cameras. I don't know. And I was on the end. I don't know what made me ask that man to like, hey, stand here. And he was probably looking at me like, why do I have to stand next to you? Well, guess what? Thank God you did.
Yeah, it's probably something we can't describe. I think that's when too, when you just said that, is when they all talk about how Jen Googled her name, which I think.
Oh God.
Yeah. Right.
Of course you did. When we got home, I was like, where?
Why did it go back?
No one heard it. No one. And if you live here and you get snow, you understand. Like it's like she said, blanketed.
It is.
It's.
And if Brian Albert was involved, he would be better at running out and running all over the crime scene.
Exactly.
Because there would be drag marks. There would be feet prints for bringing John's body out there.
That's the stupidest fucking excuse I've ever heard in my life. That tells me all I need to know. So right now they're like, if Brian Albert, it makes 2 points. 2 points. One, the very first thing that should be on Brian Albert's mind is saving a life. Damn the potential crime scene tracks. You can go, hey, I had to save this guy's life. This guy's a friend of mine. It's just fucking hanging out with him. So, like, these are my tracks. These are probably for me. Like, you already know to do this. Second is the fact that you feel the need to use that as an excuse to defend Brian Albert not doing what a first responder is sworn under oath to do. Like, that's very telling. Very telling that you would actually make that excuse. Like, it would make more sense if you were like, honestly, I don't know why he didn't, you know? I don't know why. I don't know why he wouldn't do that. You know, but to use the excuse of Brian Albert wouldn't go down there because he might be stepping on a crime scene implies a lot. And this is what I was going to get at. It implies that Brian Albert already knew that it was a crime scene. It implies that you are saying that Brian Albert already knew that it was a crime scene. Why would Brian Albert already think of it as a crime scene? Why wouldn't his first responder instincts kick in to go save his friend's life who he was just out drinking with, who he invited over and was expecting and never showed? Why would he immediately assume that it's a crime scene and not want to taint it, not want to destroy or alter the crime scene, make it harder to investigate?
Footprints for bringing John's body. I mean, there would be so many reasons for them to run outside, not hide in a house.
On your front lawn, like that doesn't even like that's like common sense 101. Like they lived along the commuter rail, the train tracks. If you logically think about it, there's a blizzard. Who raised their hand and was like front lawn? Like it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for anyone.
Especially a Boston police detective and an ATF agent. They would have a better plan. They would have a better plan.
I mean, when you're drinking and all the other signs of that party seem to be the kind of party that's just kind of like...
Yes! I like it.
Throwing them out on the lawn seems like the kind of panicky shit that somebody at that kind of party might do. Cop or not.
And
well, there was a dumpster right across the street, right? A construction type dumpster. So I mean,
I actually Googled it. No one in the history of the world has murdered anyone and put them on their front lawn.
No shit.
Because why would you, right?
No one.
But here's what I say to people.
If you're trying to say that he got hit by a car, then yeah, that's where you would put him. Because putting him out in the road draws attention. Leaving him out in the lawn means, oh my God, he ended up out here and he died. And nobody saw him. Leaving him out on the road gives him a chance for his life to be saved, and he talks.
People will say, but, and I go, just riddle me this, okay? I said, so John gets out of the car with his cocktail glass with the straw. Does he hold on to it while he's brought in the house, beat up, mauled by a dog, and then dragged unconsciously to the front lawn and then just decides to let it go? Like, come on.
Well, that's why it had to be planted there.
You can't be that dumb.
Right.
You
Right.
can't.
Well, and Karen says he was skipping. He was walking to the front. Well, in one of her interviews, his cup was full, which we know in the bar when he walked out, it was not full. So if his glass was full, that means she had liquor in her car and they filled that cup up. And that's if that part of the story is true. But she says he walked and he sort of skipped
that's how he
to the
walked.
front door.
It is.
And
he did a little skip.
And
see, they find that hard to believe, but that behavior is 100% consistent to the very final moments caught on security camera footage at the Waterfall Bar and Grill of John O'Keefe's behavior. The closest footage caught to that moment is him doing something very similar, which is dancing a little jig, right? He seemed in a giddy kind of mood, didn't he? So skipping to the front door, probably to show out and give Karen a little giggle, seemed consistent with John O'Keefe's demeanor at the time. So them acting like, oh my God, yeah, it's such a wild story that he skipped when he got to the front door. That's not wild at all. It's totally consistent with the waterfall footage.
think that he's in the snow with a full glass and walk skipping. It just doesn't make sense to me.
It doesn't.
The glass and the straw were found around where he was found. So if he walked to the door with it, what did he toss it back and was like, I'll grab that later? Like, it doesn't.
Right. Exactly. It doesn't make sense that the glass would end up where he was, especially if he was hit by a vehicle. It makes sense that it would be planted there to make it look, or it would be planted there by, I don't know, possibly a cokehead to make it look like that he was hit by a vehicle. Like maybe a drunken cokehead might think that planting that fucking glass near there will make it look like he was hit with a vehicle.
Or Higgins collected the straw and every little piece of shard.
This is amazing.
It's so wild and absurd. And not to mention, it completely defies the logic of his phone not going in. He would have had to walk 32 miles per hour to make it to the door and back.
I picked the phone up. I picked the phone up after they lifted his body. I am on video picking the phone up.
They're making it like I don't have to say anything. Like they're the ones making it seem completely ridiculous why his body would be found there if he was hit by a vehicle. They're the ones making the argument. This is fucking great.
It was grass beneath him because probably, I would imagine, because it started snowing on top of him and his body temperature probably melted if anything was on the ground underneath him. It was grass. It's been questioned. Was it really grass? No. I know what grass looks like. It was grass. It was his phone. They lifted him. And I think at the same time, I went over to grab the blankets that I keep in the back of my car, which is, anyway, I grabbed the phone. At one point, I had Karen's phone and I think John's phone at the same time because I was on the phone with her mother, giving her mother my phone number and saying, I'm going to go to the hospital. If you want to call me, I'll be right behind her. I have to get the O'Keefes. Like, take my phone number down. I can give you any updates I can. Like, I don't, and I would do it all again. If the O'Keefes needed a ride, if Mrs. Reed needed my phone number, I would do it all again because the situation was, we didn't know what the hell was happening. It was not a good situation, but we didn't know.
Didn't know what? What are you defending yourself for? That's weird.
What's your relationship with Jen McCabe.
You notice the awkward silence there? What are you? Hold on. That's really fucking weird. You didn't know what? What are you talking about? That's bizarre. Hold on.
Keeps needed a ride. If and I would do it all again. If the O'Keefe's needed a ride, if Mrs. Reed needed my phone number, I would do it all again because the situation was we didn't know what the hell was happening. It was not a good situation, but we didn't know.
You didn't know what?
Yeah.
What's your relationship with Jen McCabe like now?
Thank you, Keith, for doing
Thank you,
that.
Carmen Harmon.
Thank you for
Jen.
being there for the O'Keefe's.
Oh my God.
Julie, your audio and your video are lagging like a little bit behind. So I think you're hearing us a little late and then we're talking over you when you're talking because it's like,
Yeah,
I just want you to know.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, I don't want you to think we're cutting you off or stuff, but it's like there's a slight lag.
So I had asked her what her relationship with Jen McCabe is like today.
Oh yeah.
Jen and I are very close.
I'm sure you
I
are.
would not have gotten through the last 4 years without Jen. In my life, I've never been through a tragic situation like that. I don't know how first responders do it. I don't know how they go home at night after finding a body or someone murdered. I don't know how you do it I don't understand. I couldn't do it.
For unsung heroes. I mean, they really don't get the credit for what they do, which makes it even more egregious that the medics in this case were.
I could never, ever, I couldn't do it. The only body I had ever seen deceased prior to that was in a funeral home. And so.
Bro, listen, she's so fucking insignificant, dude, that like if somebody handed Sandra Bullock, like if Sandra Bullock's agent handed her a script where she was playing Kerry Roberts in a movie, she would fire her agent. She'd be like, what the fuck do I have you for? Why don't you just book me on a fucking Oreo cookie commercial? Why don't you just book me on a fucking Prozac commercial? Like, what are you talking about?
Jen and I are literally in this little boat together. And it's like there were 4 of us there. And Jen's the only one that I can talk to that was there at the same time. I tried to talk to Karen after it happened and she was with her parents and said she would call me back and I never heard from her again.
That's not even a supporting role.
It's just now because of everything.
That's not even a supporting role. You don't even have to give her fucking speaking. You don't have to give her character a speaking fucking lines. You don't have to do that. You just have her there. Just like, Kerry Roberts, quick camera shot. You get an AI version of her to play Kerry Roberts in the movie. Nobody gives a fuck about her. She's just another liar. She's just another person lying. Like, that's not even
that's gone on. My kids have become close with Jen's kids because we're all kind of in this little bubble together. And it's like, who hates you and who's taking pictures of you and who's doing that. You don't
think about
trust.
that. Like, that would imply that the person playing Jen McCabe is a major role. You know what I mean? Like, that's not even a fucking starring role. That's maybe a supporting role. Maybe. Depending on how you write her. You know what I'm saying? She's maybe a supporting role. Kerry Roberts is not even a supporter of the supporting role. Kerry Roberts is just, like I said, that's it. One really quick camera shot. Nothing else. It's not even a cameo. A cameo implies that she's important and is making an appearance. She's not important. She's just like they would probably change her name. Like that's probably what would happen. They would probably give her like a fictional name. That's what they do in these fucking things. It's like, oh, well, we don't even want to have to deal with her. Somebody who wants clout and all this, and they'll change your name. Right. Yeah, she'll be in the script as McCabe Goon number 1. McCabe Goon number 1. That's what that character would be. She wouldn't even be Kerry Roberts. They wouldn't even want to give her the credit.
It's kind of sad.
Yeah.
But Jen and I are very close, and I would not have gotten through the last 4 years without her. I don't think Peg would have gotten through the last 4 years without her, without me, without Katie Camerano, without, there's a lot of us. I think we all have gotten through it together. It sucks, but you know what? I find the silver lining in John's death that
like it's true. Like anybody who thinks that they're gonna have like some fucking prominent role as far as being characters in the Karen Reed feature film or the Turtle Boy feature film, like, dude, unless you're Karen Reed or somebody on her defense team and Turtle Boy himself and somebody on his defense team, like, you're probably not even going to be, they're not even going to use your name. They're not going to fucking find anybody that looks like you. They're not going to give a fuck about you. They're just going to like make things up to go with the real characters of the whole thing, dude. Like if I were to even be a thing, I would be YouTube dickhead number fucking 5 or some shit. Like at best. You know what I'm saying? Like at fucking best. Like you would not, nobody is getting accolades or being focused on as fucking actual significant people in the Turtle Boy thing. Like any girl that dated Turtle Boy is going to have a different name, guaranteed. Like watch, mark my words. Like they're going to change names, all that shit. So that they could dramatize the shit the way that they want to. Because you got to understand, the first thing they do is they sell the rights. Like Turtle Boy sells the rights to his story. Karen Reed sells the rights to her story. That's what they do. Once the production company has the rights, they get to do whatever the fuck they want. Except flat out lie. But they could dramatize shit. They can make shit up. They could change names. They can do whatever the fuck they want.
I have become close with some amazing people.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine what you guys have endured. I mean, I see it. You know, we experience a little bit of that lashback, just speaking up. But we hear, people reach out who don't want their names out there because they're afraid of being doxxed or having their jobs spammed with hate reviews and all these things. Oh
my God, shut up.
Free him. I'm like,
conspiracy mindset.
Yeah, for sure. With everything. Everything that happens now, there's like this whole conspiracy story behind it. Everything.
Crazy.
Yeah.
There was someone that was in court the other day for murder. I'm not going to say their name, but they were smiling, and all the comments were like, he's so hot, like free him. I'm like, hold on.
Why wouldn't you say his name?
He's on film doing what happened.
I know. I know
what?
she's talking about Luigi Mangione. Like, okay, so why not say his name?
Yeah, it is. It's I think he has $1 million defense fund as well. I'm pretty sure.
I can't.
Julie, do you have any more questions for them?
Okay, so she said she took John's phone to the hospital. And that's what she was okay, because I was trying to figure out why she was like, I wouldn't change anything and I don't regret anything or whatever. Okay, so she took John's phone to the hospital. I mean, that was stupid. That was fucking stupid. But the thing is that could be just stupidity. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean that she was in on anything, you know, like it just means that was fucking dumb. Now, if she lied about that before, then there's reason to think that there's some nefarious reason why she would have taken the phone or lied about it. But it's weird that she would have taken his phone. It's definitely weird. Like, yeah. And why didn't she just give it to the family then? I don't understand why she went all the way to the hospital with it.
I you know, for me, I just think it's so sad what has happened to you. And you guys are talking about, you know, Massachusetts, and I don't think any state is ready for this, right? I think this is the first time we've seen a propaganda campaign through social media. And you're seeing what always existed in every town, which is the rumor mill, and it's been magnified by social media.
I don't know.
There were content creators that were so happy to take these local people that were just spreading rumors and magnify them. And it's really scary to me. What's happened here is really, really scary. And I think if these people had this happen to them, if the tables were turned, they'd feel much differently. And that's just my opinion. And I'm really sorry it happened to you. I'm truly sorry.
I am too.
It is crazy, right, Julie? How like all the things we're seeing, like, yeah, I think she's a little behind. She'll hear me in a minute though. How we're learning, you know, all these rumors.
I'm a little behind.
Just from like a Canton mother, or, you know, some guy just telling some other guy that this happened, and then the defense team was just like, let's go with this. You know, Tim Albert buried the dog in his pool. Like, it's crazy.
Yep.
How they took these stories just from literally like some chick in Canton and just went with it. It's wild.
I will say, before I learned about this case here, you know, I followed a podcaster for many years, and I always kind of ended up turning his podcast off because after a while it was like I didn't agree really. He would cover cases that were already closed, but he was a big advocate for wrongful convictions, and he would always say like, oh, I picked a case, I haven't really examined it, let's investigate together, to all his listeners.
Yeah, I mean, I would have to revisit her testimony before I started looking at, you know, and picking apart everything she's saying here.
Always came to the conclusion at the end that they were wrongfully convicted, which just seems kind of weird, right? How convenient. But one of the seasons, I ended up getting the case file, and I was with a group of people, and we had this case file that he had access to. No one else. Like, it was a very hard case file to have. And we were going through it, and he was not reporting the evidence entirely. He was curating his narrative to his viewers. It was
you mean like Spanky Brennan was doing with you in court?
Maddening, you guys. Wow. And we tried to speak up, and it was all at the expense of the victim's family.
Wow.
And and law enforcement, and, you know, all these other people. And it's just, it makes me so, I would say, scared and mad. I have a lot of emotions over content creators right now, and kind of this loose guideline of how certain personalities will tell stories, and how much impact those stories can have on the public when they're not being told in its entirety, or the research is not being done, in its entirety. And it's there to sensationalize someone's trauma. And it's a playground for them to kind of play around on. And it's just, it makes me sad and nervous about what to expect down the road, with social media.
Yeah, for sure.
I did receive questions from people to ask.
Poor Julie.
Poor Julie's like 10 seconds behind. I'm sorry, Julie.
You're fine.
We did receive questions.
No, go ahead. Go with the questions.
Okay.
Oh my God, bro. Jesus Christ. What am I watching?
I had received a bunch of questions from people, and those were, for the most part, aligned in all the questions we touched on tonight. I think I got to them all. I did want to mention, and maybe we'll do this as a closing question for tonight.
Oh my God,
spit it out. I came across a tweet from one of the bigger prominent supporters of Karen Read, or the Free Karen Read movement, that featured your photo, Kerry, and it had a caption on it, and it said, "How does Kerry Roberts sleep at night?" I want to know your thoughts, your answer to that.
Well, I know the
does
truth.
Anybody know whose tweet
I know what
was?
happened.
Does anyone know whose tweet that was? Whose tweet was that? Anybody? Nobody? Okay.
I know that I will see John again, and I know that Karen won't. That's how I sleep at night.
Wow.
That's a great answer.
That's the truth.
It's a great answer. Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Sure is.
Karma will always come and get you. And I'm just waiting.
It does always find you.
Well, I am so grateful. I am so
What a miserable old bunch of fucking hags, bro.
So grateful that you took the time to come and talk to us.
They just are.
Will you just
look at them?
I have so much respect for you. Just knowing what you did that morning, getting called at the crack of dawn to go out into a blizzard and search for your friend.
Old fucking hags,
and the performing of CPR and
oh my God, please
helping his family and all the things. You are the friend I would want in a situation like that. And I want you to know that. I know the noise is loud of all the Karen supporters and all the nonsense, but it's important that we hear it from others. And I want you to know that you are an amazing person, and I admire you so much, Kerry.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Tuesday, I know Ginny and Lydia just want to say bye to.
I admire your ability to lie so horribly.
Let's bring them in real quickly. All right, we got the Lydia, and we got our Ginny Jams.
Who the fuck are these people?
You're muted.
This is a low budget production. Sorry, everyone. If you give me $5, I will unmute myself. Okay. I wanted to say two things. One is, unfortunately, this is not the only case where this kind of insanity has happened. I followed Delphi for almost 8 years, and they accused the victims' teenage sisters, all 4 of their parents, their grandparents, everyone, of murdering these young girls, when in fact, a sexually deviant little man murdered them. And so it's endemic in true crime.
So is she stating that definitively Richard Allen is guilty? Is that what she's doing? Because I know some pretty credible people who believe that he's absolutely innocent. Now, I don't know. I haven't looked into all the facts, but there's some pretty credible people that are out there that are pretty adamant about Richard Allen's innocence.
And we have to do something about it. That's why it's really important that people come together and kind of speak these truths and fight back against the nut jobs that are out there adopting every conspiracy that exists. So you're not alone, but also that sucks. And I hate it, and we have to fight it. Number 2, I don't live where there are blizzards anymore. I used to, but I also have blankets in my car because I'm the kind of person who runs onto the interstate to rescue a puppy.
I know. I've seen some comments. I know people are like, dude, I joined your memberships because I expected a Lana. You said you were going to do a Lana stream. I'm going to. Okay, I promise. Sometime early this week that will happen. Okay, as promised. I promise that I will execute and make good on said promise. Okay.
So I always have blankets. So I don't want anybody to think having blankets in your car is weird.
I thought that was bizarre when people were like, why does she have
so
blankets
weird.
in her car?
Who doesn't have blankets or towels in their car?
I do. Yeah.
A lot of people don't.
The entire back of my SUV is like water, blankets, towels. What's wrong?
I have a
with
blanket for
people?
the movies.
I have a very large blanket that Jen and I found out the hard way when we were at a soccer game. We were way up in the top of the stands, and I was like, don't worry, I'll bring a blanket. It was literally like, it may as well have been mesh. It was the.
They act like that's what matters. Nobody gives a fuck if Kerry Roberts had blankets in her car. The fact that fucking Jen McCabe couldn't find any was one thing. And the other thing is, if she couldn't find any, or even if she could or couldn't, why it wasn't her first instinct to run inside her sister's home to get blankets and towels where she knows them to be. Kat Randall, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to Logic. Why?
I was like, I still have it in the back.
Kat
of the
Randall
car,
gifted
'cause
a
what am I gonna
membership.
do with it?
Jenny.
Well, I do not have blankets in my
I'm
trunk.
gonna buy you all blankets. You don't want
I
them.
have one in my trunk.
Sorry, but I don't judge anyone that does. It's actually a great idea. But I
She
live
lives in a
Florida.
sunny land.
Yeah, I live in Florida. We don't really even hardly own sweaters. So, but I just wanted to say thanks for coming. I was backstage, of course, but smiling so much, listening and to your stories of John and seeing the pictures of John. Like, it's just so nice
Who
and
the fuck is
refreshing
talking
to
right
have
now?
somebody tell stories about him, because, I mean, we said it before when the show was starting, like, he just has been lost.
that Ginny
So it's
Jim.
really nice to see him be brought back to life by somebody who loves him.
Bridget
thank
Pike
you.
gifted 5 memberships. Holy.
Thank you. Thank you for having me, guys. I appreciate it. John was awesome.
Yeah.
Well, it was nice to officially meet you, and I hope sometime we can do this again in the future. Not necessarily online, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Be able to give each other a
Welcome to
hug.
Florida. Anytime in the winter.
You are welcome. You're
I'll
welcome.
hand
You
deliver
don't
you a blanket.
We're going to Ginny's house.
Yeah, next time is offline.
Yay.
You guys are welcome.
I do need to point out that I know people are going to go, she's wearing a Boston Police sweatshirt. This is the sweatshirt that when John first passed, we had made, and his number, his badge number. I got called out for wearing it into court one day. Mind you, there was like 35 of us that had it on, but I was the one that got called out. This is the original sweatshirt that we all had made and we wore in support of the O'Keefes.
I love it.
That is so sweet. Yeah, I love that so much.
My kids, my daughter wears it to soccer. Gives
big
zero.
hugs, Kerry.
She gives 0 F's. She's like, yeah, wearing my JJ shirt. I'm like, okay. If anyone asks me what you to say, she's like, Canton. Hey, good luck.
Get the fuck out!
Okay, yeah, that's enough of that. So I'm gonna go over because fuck it, you know what I mean? Why not make this a long stream? Why not? Why not? I'm gonna go over some of the. I'm gonna make good on the title and thumbnail, and I am gonna go over some of these transcripts. See what we got here. Now I don't know what order they're in. I feel like they're in order. Yeah, I feel like they are in order. Hold on. Yeah, volume. Yeah, I only have volume 7 through I have volume 7 through volume 22. So I'll start at volume 7. Fuck it. All right, so let's do this. All right. Hit Control plus F. Why? Nothing happened when I hit Control F. Oh. Control F, then type sidebar. I'm hitting Control F. No, I'm hitting Control F. Nothing happens. Hit Control L F where? Where do I hit Control? I mean, what? Maybe. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. I did hold Control F. I've got a MacBook, so I don't know if that makes a difference. Is it Control F1? I did open the fucking PDF. You guys are pissing me off now. Okay. Control F. Nothing happens when I hit Control F. Nothing fucking happens. Nothing. Oh, okay. Hold on. Here we go. Okay. I just typed in sidebar and nothing fucking happened. So now what? 0, 0. I did hit Command F. Command F. Look, people, you're killing me right now. Let me show you what happens when I hit fucking Command F, dude. Command F. Search in this document, right? That pops up. See that on the top right corner? Search in this document, right? Sidebar. Sidebar. One word. Let's try that. Sidebar. Nothing. 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 Nothing at all. I did it in both ways. I did it in one word and I did it in 2 words, people. Okay? Doesn't work either one. Hold on a second. Okay, so now if I download it, which I did, okay, hold on a second. Let me see this. This is going to be the same thing, though. It's not going to give me... Yeah, there's no option to fucking just look up sidebar. So I don't know what to tell you guys. Hitting Control F. Control F, right? Command F. Search in this document. Sidebar. Nothing. Separate words. Side space bar. Nothing. I don't know what the fuck you people are talking about. So I don't know who Queen Corey is. I did do it in downloaded file. Fuck. Yeah, so yeah, forget it. This isn't working. Doesn't work. So yeah, this won't even open. This is all fucking redacted. So I don't know how you're supposed to look at this, because Control F1 doesn't work. All right, go to the last page. No, I know. Control F. I got it. I already tried that. Doesn't work. I scrolled all the way down to the last page, and this is what it's showing me. So I don't know why technology doesn't like me. It never has, but that's what it's showing me. Yeah, I checked my download. I downloaded it. I already downloaded this. This is in my files. And it comes up the same way. So like it just doesn't come up. Like it doesn't open. Which is really weird. None of this comes up. Okay, let me try this. Nothing. So on my downloaded one, same thing happens. So same thing happens. All right. Yeah, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm done. Otherwise, I'm going to go insane. I'll just change the name. I'll just change the title and thumbnail to this. And I give up. Fuck this shit. Fuck the sidebars. I don't give a fuck enough about them to freak out about it. It's pissing me off. So I'm done with it. I'm over it. Hold on a second here. All right. I'm going to open the phone lines. So you can call. No. Stop fucking leaving me ways to fucking look at it and look for it. Don't do it. I'm not doing that. That's going to fucking just make me mad. Yeah, I'm just not spending my live stream trying things. You know, oh, why can't I see this? Once I figure it out, then I'll do a live stream and go over it. But I'm not fucking spending my live stream doing that shit. So. Oh, wow. That's a great philosophy, Deborah. How about wait outside until tomorrow? She said like one of the few things that could off.
Call from.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hey, this is proctorial misconduct.
Proctorial misconduct. How are you doing?
Pretty good.
Excellent.
How did you like that phone admission?
The what?
The phone admission Kerry made. Did you notice it?
That she took the phone to. No, I didn't catch it when it was said. But
okay,
she
so
took the phone to the hospital.
Well, kind of. Remember that she said they were working on John. When they picked him up, she picked the phone up and gave it to a cop. Well, here's the problem. She picked the phone up. She kept the phone. John was gone. She put Karen in her car, left. Remember, she still got the phone.
Right.
She put Karen in her car, left, had to come back because they were going to section Karen. Then she said, right there out of her own mouth, she had Karen and John's phone in her hand at the same time while Karen was getting put in the ambulance.
Okay.
And that she was leaving and going with him. She had the phone the entire time.
Okay.
Okay. She lied on the stand. Like, she perjured herself big time.
What did she say on the
admitted it.
What did she say on the stand? Exactly. Because I'd have to. That's why I didn't catch it, because I don't remember exactly what she testified to.
She picked up the phone out from under him.
Right.
Which I don't even know about that. I think it was indoors. But she picked the phone out from under him per her testimony and gave it to a police officer or a EMT. But if you also remember, none of the first responders could remember her giving them the phone.
Okay.
And she couldn't remember who she gave it to.
Right. Okay. Right.
She hadn't given it to anybody. She just admitted it.
Okay. Right.
So she's busted.
Busted doing what? Lying?
Perjuring herself big time for the second time. She has been busted in some pretty serious perjury.
Okay, great. But what I'm saying here, though, is like, what is the big to do about it? You know, like, what does it prove? Besides that she's a liar. We already knew she was lying. We already knew.
Right.
So.
But when they go into the civil trial.
Okay.
And they start saying, okay, these people are lying. And they say, show us the receipts. Prove it. Prove these people lied. Prove this or prove that.
Oh, well, they could have already done that.
All they have to do is pull this up on the thing and say it's out of her own mouth. Like, we don't even have to show you on paper. It's her saying it.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah.
It's beautiful.
But I feel like they could already do that. You know what I mean?
They probably could, but not out of her own mouth.
Well, I mean, didn't her statements, I just can't remember in detail, but I remember watching, I remember watching her testify and being like, she's fucking lying because she said something different over here, and I just can't remember what it was. But like, her statements clearly contradicted her testimony, and I think that and her grand jury. I think I remember her during cross-examination being called out for her grand jury testimony not being consistent with her current testimony. So
absolutely.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's just,
And that,
I guess that's just why my hair's not all blown back over it. It's just because I'm like, all right, well, I already know she's a liar, but what does it prove?
Mine was, I thought I was going to piss myself.
Besides her being a liar, what does it prove? You know what I mean? We already know she's a liar. You know what I mean? Like,
well, you remember when you said today, you know, about the whole picking movie stars thing. Oh, we did that. The difference is we did not do that the day of the damn murder or the day after.
Okay, say that one more time. Sorry.
I was gonna say by the chat and everybody picking movie stars.
Right.
Nobody in the chat did that the day after or the day of or whatever of the murders.
Oh, she was saying the day of the murders that was happening?
It was like the day or the day after or something. They were joking around. And she picked Sandra Bullock for herself, and they tried to say Angelina Jolie for Jen, but they stopped themselves.
I missed that part. Like, I knew that she was saying that about, but I didn't realize that they were talking about that this happened the day of.
Like within the day of, the day after, you know, like that really close vicinity.
Right.
That's the difference between the chat was saying, oh, well, this person for John. That's the big difference is this is a year, 2 years later the chat was doing that?
Yeah,
and they were doing it the day after.
3 days after stupid April is saying.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's the big difference is they weren't concerned about that man at all. They didn't care.
Right.
So,
I mean, yeah, we know
she
that
just screwed herself.
We know that
she just
too.
Completely.
Yeah.
Like, if AJ puts her back on the stand, he's going to fry her, and I don't mean in a chair. He's going to fry her in oil.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
AJ's just a consultant now.
Well, that's right. He's got that big thing out there.
Now. So what's going to happen? I mean, but this, I mean, Kerry Roberts isn't going to matter in the Turtle Boy case. But yeah, when she gets deposed in the Karen Reed case, I mean, they're going to discredit her immediately. It's going to be very easy to discredit her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have to wonder, after she did this last night, and she was spilling beans everywhere. After she did that, can you imagine the screaming phone call she got from Jen?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
because she just wouldn't stop spilling beans.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure this is going to happen at some point here. Like, Jen McCabe is going to get really pissed off at her. But the problem is that Jen McCabe can't say shit. This is where I imagine the Jen McCabe and Kerry Roberts dynamic to be at currently. Jen McCabe fucking hates Kerry Roberts. And Kerry Roberts knows too much to not keep her close and keep her happy. And now, so Jen McCabe has to go through every single day of basically kissing Kerry Roberts' ass and being nice to her when she wants to tell her to go fuck herself because she can't stand her, because she won't shut the fuck up.
Well, this is all just getting.
Oh, sorry, I got kicked. Hold on a second here. All right, there we go.
But yeah, them sidebars are They're juicy. And Yannetti gets real spicy.
It'd be great if I could see them. Somebody Donna sent me a Venmo saying that you can't see redacted. If I have redacted versions of the transcripts, then I can't see them. That would have been great if, like they're clearly redacted.
Oh no.
So I have redacted versions, so that's why. But I'll just change the name to this, and then I'll just go over that stuff this week. I don't give a shit.
Emily C's got them. She'll probably send them to you.
Yeah, I'm not in direct contact with Emily C. So,
I mean, like a lot of people have them.
Yeah,
But yeah, they're juicy.
Somebody emailed me them, but now like I'm becoming less and less wanting to give a fuck about it. So
Yannetti gets real spicy with Bev.
Okay.
Like when what was it? When the little whatever her name girl was like, oh, I went to high school with a girl by that name. Remember that part of the trial? When they were talking about like the little McCabe or the little McAlbert or whichever, McCabe or Albert, Caitlin Albert. Or whatever her name was, and they had pictures of them together.
Oh, you're talking about yeah, McLaughlin. Yeah.
And Yannetti said, that's like saying I grew up with somebody and they were married to my dad and took care of me. Like not admitting it's his mom kind of thing. He said that to Bev in Sidebar.
Okay.
It was spicy. It was a beautiful thing. Like I can't word it as good as Yannetti did, but
sorry, somebody sent me an unredacted transcript here, supposedly, and I'm looking at, and I'm just trying to find the sidebars, where the sidebar starts.
They should be all over the place.
Are these just the sidebars? Okay, hold on a second. All right, let me take this next call. Thank you, Proctorial Misconduct. I appreciate it.
Talk to you later.
All right,
bye-bye.
Call from Crazy Brazilian.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hi, Will. It's Crazy Brazilian.
What's up, crazy Brazilian lady?
Nothing. What's up with you?
Nothing. I'm trying to get to these sidebar transcripts.
That sucks.
Yeah. I mean, I have them here. I'm just trying to see which ones they are.
Yeah. I wish if I had your power.
My power? What do you mean, my power?
To cop people with their own voice. I don't. But think about it, this in Jen's voice. She's telling them everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. She's so stupid.
The best part for me on that interview, that was the first time we heard it, when Kerry said it, oh my God, what is shit. Came out of my head now. Oh, when she say they were doing the timeline, and then she say, and Jen look at me and ask me a question. Do you remember when she asked me to Google? And Kerry goes, no. We never heard of that before.
No, yeah. Yeah, these people are all fucking liars.
I know. Hey, it's gonna be a good thing for Karen on her civil case.
Yeah,
that's
the whole thing. Is Karen Reed's got the civil case fucking locked, Yep. But Turtle Boy's looking at another fucking year before he goes to trial, and he's got to keep his lawyers under retain. I keep kicking myself out of here. I keep kicking myself out of here.
Oh, no, Friday night, I tried to donate to TB and was crashing on me and didn't let me donate. I don't know why.
I was just busy, I think. I think there was a lot of donations coming in.
I was going to send him
you
like
just have to keep trying.
$20,000.
You just have to keep trying. Well, it's not too late. You could send him $20,000 now.
No, I wish if I had that, Will. No, but I
Okay.
donated the next day.
$20,000?
No,
Oh,
that's
okay.
a joke. Are you crazy? I don't have that money. If I win a Powerball, trust me, I'll pay Total Boy all his legal fees, all of it, 100% paid.
Yeah, I don't.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm multitasking here, and I'm trying to look at. I'm trying to see where the sidebars are. I don't know if everything I'm looking at here are sidebars, or if I'm supposed to fucking find the sidebars in here.
You need to find the sidebars. It's like the whole transcript, basically, and then you go and find the sidebar.
There's 274 pages from what somebody just
Yes,
sent me.
yes,
Okay.
yes. It's like that. You need to be very smart on that part, and it takes a long time.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm obviously not in any way, shape, or form prepared for this one. So I'm going to, I'm going to just have to do this another time.
Yeah, you're gonna have to prepare to know when it is the sidebar. That's the problem. It's a long time.
Yeah.
I tried to read it and I was like, oh no, this is taking me so long. No, get out of here. I'm done. I'll let people do the show and I'll watch it.
Yeah. I mean, right. I'll like I said, I'll set up another show for it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do that tomorrow. And then I'll do a Lana Petty stream, members only, Tuesday or Wednesday, hopefully.
Do you celebrate Christmas?
Yes, of course.
Oh, okay. My house is half Christmas and half Jewish, half Hanukkah.
Oh, I haven't even like thought about the day Christmas is.
It's Thursday.
Thursday, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if we're doing our Christmas early or late. I don't think we're doing it on Christmas, but early or late. But if that's the case, then I'll go live for the lonely folks on Christmas.
Yeah, I'm an awful person for Christmas. I can't, now that my kids don't believe in Santa anymore, they're old enough.
Right.
I wrap all their presents, but I can't help it, Will. And every day, like, I give them a present. You want to open a present? I'm awful. I can't keep a secret.
Well,
not a secret, but like,
I mean, when we were kids, we always wanted to open one early, you know what I mean? So
yeah,
that's how that is.
Okay, if I don't talk to you again, Merry Christmas.
Yeah, you too, crazy Brazilian lady. Merry Christmas.
Thank you. Have a good day. Bye.
All right, bye-bye. No, I love the people in my chat right now that are still trying to tell me how to look for these things, how to search for the sidebars. I'm not doing that. I might do that too. Oh, you emailed me the sidebar location list. That's also very helpful. Thank you for that. All right. I don't think anybody else is going to call in 3 hours. Seems good enough to call it. So even though, I mean, I just popped open another energy drink, so I could take more calls, but I don't think anybody else seems to want to call. So it's all good. Oh, yeah, the forensic ladies are too much. I mean, I'm glad I went over that. It was fun, you know, because I would have rather gone over that than have spent the whole stream trying to figure out how to look at those sidebars. You know what I mean? So
Call from.
you're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hey, Will, it's Jeremy from Sacramento.
What's up, Jeremy from Sacramento?
I've been listening along. It's been all good. It's been fun. But I was thinking when the crazy Brazilian lady was asking about your plans for Christmas, I was thinking, yeah, I sure hope that Will's internet girlfriend mails herself to Will for Christmas.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Surprise gift to open. Hey. The older we get, we're not big into receiving gifts of, material kind. Just a little love here and there, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah. All right. Well, right on, Jeremy. Thanks for calling, homie.
Right, Will. Have a good one.
Later.
Call from Viper.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hi, this is Viper.
What's up, Viper?
Oh, fine. Just listening to you today, and
holy shit! It's Viper. Sorry.
That's okay.
Top gun.
Kerry just keeps digging a hole, doesn't she?
I mean, yeah, she talks a lot. She talks a lot.
She can't stop. Oh my gosh, I could never have a friend like that. She's just I would have
like,
to,
and that's
I
what's
don't
funny about her is like Jen McCabe's stuck with her,
Yeah,
like
no, that's karma.
Right. It's great. Like Jen McCabe's totally stuck with her. Like Kerry Roberts is the thing that she's just like a growth, like a cancer that she's just like a tumor that she's just got to carry around with her. She can't do anything about her. That she just has to like live with Kerry Roberts and not make her upset because Kerry Roberts just might spill the beans,
Well, she little by little, I think she's doing it.
And there's nothing Jen McCabe can do. Jen McCabe can't be like, dude, you need to shut the fuck up. And like Kerry Roberts could just be like, what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I'm talk to whoever the fuck I want, man. I'm getting my fucking internet fame. Fuck you.
That's so funny.
She can absolutely do that. And she can dictate terms.
Gosh.
She can dictate terms.
You know what? Maybe Jen going to jail will be her piece from Kerry.
That's the
Unless
thing.
they're in the cell together.
Yeah. It's just a matter of time. It's a matter of time before Kerry like breaks down and just goes, you know what? Fuck it. This happened and this happened and this happened. And I'm tired of fucking lying about it. Blah, 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 blah. Just a matter of time.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I will say when I did listen to Turtle Boy last night, and the replay, because I went to sleep right before 8:30 last night, and because I was waiting for him, and then Melanie did, and it was
I wish I would have caught that, man. Together. Yeah, I wish I would have caught that. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it was awesome. I did watch the replay when I woke up at 12, but because I don't sleep long at night, I just can't for whatever reason, and I try to I used to sleep days because I worked nights. So now that I am retired, I don't know when to sleep. My body's just messed up, the clock.
Yeah, I mean, my whole thing with replays, dude, like I won't like chances are I'm not catching a replay, you know? Like
Right.
there's too many movies and too many TV shows that like I'm trying to like catch up on and you know, and replays like if I could catch a live, then yeah, you know. But the replay, unless it's something that's like the whole community's like, dude, you have to see that shit. It is fucked up. You know, then I'm really like, all right, you know, and even still, I'm watching that shit in like high speed and I'm skipping to the part that people are telling me to watch, you know.
Right.
So yeah, I if the 90% of the time that I spend on YouTube is catching someone live and then interacting in their chat.
Right. Because it is fun to do that.
Yeah,
It is fun to do that.
that's my whole thing
I
is the
have
whole
fun.
sense of community. Yeah, like I like to hear the
Right.
creator. I like to be part of the chat that the creator's interacting with, and I like to interact with the chat. You know, like
Right. Yeah.
that's it. You know, like I like to be if I'm going to see a band. You know, I like to be in the crowd watching it. I don't want to catch the video version of it later. You know, I want to be.
I agree. My TV went out though. We had a electric surge in our building and it blew my TV. So now I have to do everything on my phone. So I don't get that privilege anymore.
Oh my God.
But
man.
yeah, I agree with that kind of living. But right now I can't do that. Everything I have to watch on my phone.
I'd probably watch a lot more
sucks.
YouTube if I didn't have a TV. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Knock
I'm
on
watching
wood,
a
man.
lot of YouTube
I love
now.
and I love my TV, man. I gotta tell you, I love it. It's just
Yeah,
damn
I
good.
did love mine. I can see it. I got a nice big one, and then now I'm so mad that I thought I had it plugged into one of those outlets where it protects it. Well, I didn't.
Oh wow.
I'm so like, oh my God, now I'm gonna have to.
I mean,
someone
I
said
live in an old house, man. Like if you plug like say my space heater in a certain outlet that is affected and the like say the toaster's going at the same time or the microwave is
right,
it'll blow out the breaker and I gotta go fucking hit the breaker again. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, I do.
Now we got it figured out. Now we got it all worked out. But it actually took us a couple of years of living here to like figure out like how the wiring works and what we can run and what we can at the same time. But thank goodness, that stuff's not happening in my bedroom where my big ass TV is. I love my big ass TV.
I'm very pissed off at myself. I mean, I should have checked that. It's on me, but
I have created a movie theater environment in my bedroom, except seats. It's my bed, with a bunch of pillows,
right,
and my dog and cat laying on me. It's fucking heaven,
right? Yeah, that's what I. Right, well, I did have that. I mean, I've got a dog, but she always starts at the bottom of my bed, and by the time I wake up the next time, I'm looking at her flipping face.
Yeah.
And she's so sneaky and good about it. I don't even feel
Man,
it. Like,
Clubber's so good about that, dude. Like Clubber is so good. Like, unless on the rare occasion that I let him go to the bathroom way early, and that he has to go to the bathroom early in the morning before I get up, like that's when he'll wake me up and he'll be licking my face, like letting me know, like, Dad, I need to go, and then I'm like, all right, let's go. But 99% of the time, and I've had him 2 years now, 99% of the time, like I wake up before he does. And then I'm like, yo, let's go,
Right. Well, get this. I named my dog Karma. Because, I used to raise and show European showline German Shepherds, and but I moved to
out where I'm at, and they don't have any kind of purebreds like that around here of shepherds. It's all pit bulls and everything else, and people just breed to breed. And I rescued her from one of the humane societies here.
Wow.
And she was actually born next door to me in the next apartment. And the lady at the time that was living there that had the puppy, she wouldn't let me have a puppy.
Wow.
And she wanted $500. Get this.
That's not
angry.
so unsimilar to the story of how I got Clubber. That's very funny. It's not.
Really?
I mean, yeah, there's some slight similarities, but yeah,
Right.
it's not that far off. Like Clubber, there was a house that I walked by, and I remember when Clubber was first born. He was part of a litter, but the owner of the house said that they were all spoken for. Now, I'm glad that happened when it did, because turned out like a month or two later, I was in a position where it wasn't a good idea for me to get a dog. Because I didn't know where I was going to be at or what I was going to do. And I was like, let me just hold off on that. And then when it became solidified that I could get a dog, and I thought the opportunity had passed, because she had even said that they were all claimed. And then at one point, she even called me up. She was like, if one of them comes up and something doesn't go through, and then she wanted to give me Clever because that was the one that they kept. Right. So
Right.
she's like, you take this dog. And I'm like, fuck, I can't right now. Because I don't know, I may have to move. I don't know where I'm going to move to, if they're going to be pet friendly, and I want to keep that option open. So I don't know. And then
That was being responsible.
right. But then this is where it gets more similar to your story is then I'm walking by the gym, whatever, but Clubber is outside all the time. And he's not on a leash, and their house is right on the main road. So, in the middle of the day, there's a lot of traffic, and at night, after the sun goes down, there's plenty of traffic too, especially in the wintertime, because it gets dark earlier. So,
right.
Clubber is just by the main road with no leash, no collar, nothing. And I'm walking by him, and then, but every time I walk by, Clubber runs up to me and then, kind of jumps on me, and I pet him, and, hey, what's up, little dude, blah, blah, blah. And then I keep walking, Then at one point I'm walking by him, and and I say hello to him, and the lady is outside, and she's like, oh, she goes, yeah, we're done with him. We're getting rid of him. My husband's taking him to the pound tomorrow.
Oh.
And I was like, what? And she was like, yeah, she's like, he's had it with him. He chewed up the kids' Christmas gifts, blah, blah, blah. And then goes into the fact that the Christmas gifts were in a UPS package outside the front door. So he chewed them up because he was outside, and he's a puppy, and that's what they do.
That's what they do.
Right. So
oh my God.
I'm like, fuck. And this was on my way to the gym, actually. And then I was like, give me a couple of days. Just hold on to him for a couple of days, and then whatever. And then I came back, and I was like, fuck it. I'm taking him home today. And there happened to be a store right nearby that had everything I needed: collar, leash, everything, dish. I picked up everything that I needed just for that night. Just for at least the first night, and
right.
And I brought him home because they were going to take him to the shelter the next day, and they were going to put him to sleep,
Right.
So he came home with me, and I've never been in a better emotional place than since I've had that dog ever in my life.
Oh,
yeah.
That's so cute.
So it's not that unsimilar to how you ended up with your dog.
Yeah, I mean it and I went through German Shepherd names because like I said, I've always had shepherds, and I found the name Karma, and I thought, oh, what a perfect name, because karma, I believe in karma, And this dog, when I went and saw her, she sat there. I gave her the hand signal down, and she sat down right away. Never has again. But, she knew how to get me.
Yeah.
But, she came from, well, I guess the lady had given all the dogs in one night. The dogs disappeared, the puppies, I mean, and gave them all to people, and every one of them ended up in the shelter. And if she would have given me a dog, the dog wouldn't have went to the shelter. And I found out about her because I knew these people for a little bit, and they told me that, there's another one of the dogs are in the shelter. Do you still want a dog? And I said, hey, yeah. So we went and got her, and
I wasn't
shopping.
I wasn't shopping for a dog, but I was like, every time I saw Clubber in front of that house, I was like, man, I really love that dog,
You were to be together. He
Yeah.
knew. He picked you, and you picked him, and you guys were to be together.
It was meant to be for sure. Like, just the way that it ended up happening.
Yeah.
Like,
so
every pet that I've ever had, like that, it always ended up in some way like that. And Drago, there was a litter of kittens that some girl that worked at the pet spa that I leave Clubber at when I go to Boston.
Right.
Her boyfriend, I guess, found a litter of kittens in a dumpster.
Oh my God.
I think he's a garbage man, maybe, and found a litter of kittens in a dumpster on his route. And then she brought him there, because what better place to have kittens up for adoption than a place where people bring their pets to get groomed and to be boarded when people go out of town, and so on and so forth. So, and there was just a bunch of little kittens in this very big, playful little, enclosed cat tree. And I was like, ooh, man, that is tempting. Because man, nothing melts my heart more than kittens, dude. Like, just seeing kittens just doing their thing. Like, I'm just like,
right.
I just love kittens so much, and seeing them do that. And then I was like, all right, I already had a cat. I know that typically, at least with me, male cats are more affectionate, and so I was like, which one are the male cats? Show me the male cats. And Drago was the first one that I picked up. And immediately, as soon as I put him in my hand, he was rubbing his head like into my hand, like just like, oh, I love this dude. And I was like, oh man, I was like, yeah, this is the one. I'm taking him. And I was like, yeah, he totally picked me too. So I was like, yeah. And I was hoping at best that Clubber and Drago would get along, but they are best friends. Like, if you follow me on Instagram, you'll see it for yourself. I do. Yeah, they love each other. Like, and it's awesome. It's awesome.
It is. I mean, people so many times, don't realize, and I've always been this way too, where, when I go to get an animal, you want them to be the one to pick you, because the relationship's going to be there. I mean, my dog, Karma, I go out to go to the mailbox, and she is just livid. Because I didn't take her with me, because and she's an emotional support animal. Plus, I've training her for service dog, and my original thought was, I'm going to train her for a service dog, and then I'm going to find someone that needs a service dog, and I'm going to give her away. That's never going to happen.
Yeah, the thing is Clubber's not used to being around a lot of people. So if he's around people, he gets super excited. So I can't really bring him around a lot of people, and that's why I haven't taken him to Boston. And so that's a bummer. But other than that, he's like the easiest dog. Like he Clubber has been genuinely grateful from the moment that I brought him home. Like, he was like, so comfortable immediately and just grateful. Like still to this day, like he goes to drink water and then he comes to thank me for it. Like when he drinks water, he comes and gives me kisses,
Aw.
like as if to say thank you for the water. Like it's crazy, and he's always done that.
Well, he's thankful that you took him out of his hellhole.
He acted like that immediately. Like I don't think he was being abused, but he was definitely emotionally neglected, to say the
Right,
least. But
right.
he was
That's what I mean. I
but
didn't
he
think
was
they were
but he
abusing him,
right
but-
right and you know, to their credit, I mean, he was fed. You could tell he didn't look hungry, and he, you know, he's a dog like Clubber. If you know him, he's a dog that feels like believes himself that he needs. That's not true, but he believes that he needs love more than he needs food and water and shelter. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, you can
he's
tell
that
when you two
loving
are
of an animal. So
when you two look at each other at each other, love.
dude, that's
Love there.
That's how I spend the majority of my time, is staring at Clubber's face when we're just laying in bed. Like, as I spend the majority of my time just sitting there and telling that dog how much I love him. Like, that is how I spend most of my time. It's crazy. Like, I've never loved a thing, like a being, more besides my own son than this dog. Like, and my cat too. Like, ever since I got him,
Right.
he's the same. I love him just the same, and he's just as affectionate, just as loving. Like, but he loves Clubber more than he loves me. That's for sure. Like, yeah.
Well, cats are different than dogs, though, too. They're more independent.
Yeah.
I don't know much about cats. I mean, I grew up with them when I was little, and that was like way too many years ago. Not going there. And so I don't know much about them, but I do know, well, where I'm at now, there was we have a big field out and back, and we get a lot of the deer come around here to eat the grass.
Yeah.
When we didn't have a lot of moisture for the year for them to eat stuff, and they'll come right up to you and eat out of your hand here.
Wow.
I found out. Yeah, I'd sit outside and I looked up and there was a deer right in front of my face, and I thought, well, oh shit.
Yeah, man, that's cool.
It is cool. So now I people tell me not to feed them, but you know, they're not telling me what to do. Free them, haha.
Yeah. Feed
So
the
I
deer,
quit
man. Fuck them. Yeah, fuck those people. Feed the deer.
And
That makes you happy?
You know, well, right. Oh man, I do stuff that I always am pissing somebody off. That's why I don't have friends, because I piss them off every time, because I'll do and say what I want when I want, and if they don't like it, you know, screw them. I don't care. I do not have any friends. I have people that I know, and I say hi to them, but that's safe for them and me, because I just, you know, say what I want.
Yeah.
Do what I want. I love animals more than I love people. I don't care for people. You probably could tell that.
Yeah,
yeah. Animals.
I'm getting that indication.
Yes, sorry.
No, it's okay. Yeah. I mean,
but you know,
I like to keep my circle small, but you know, I do have friends.
Well, you know, I moved to a new place and I don't know people, so I just I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to rest, and that's I didn't come here to be a friend to anybody. I
feel like you sound like you're well at that age where it's just like, what the fuck do I need more people in my life for? You know what I mean? Like, I don't
need anybody. I need once in a while I
good.
might need help, and that's all. You know, I stay by myself. I'm happy with myself. I'm at a point in my life where
I'm totally, I know exactly what you mean. Like, I totally love my own company. Like, I'm perfectly
I don't have a
okay
problem
with
with
it.
being me.
Yeah. Perfectly.
I have
okay
me,
with
myself, and I, and my dog.
Yeah. Yeah. I
you
live,
know,
I live a very simple, stress-free existence.
Yeah, and I for some reason, I don't know what it is. People's kids love me, and I'm just like, no,
Yeah.
go away.
No,
You
man. I
know,
mean, kids are cool, dude. You know, like,
I love kids. Don't get me wrong. It's
yeah.
just, it's just they always come up and ask you those kid questions, and you're like,
After a minute, it's
I'm
enough.
nice
I know. Yeah. After a minute, it's just like, dude, I could. But it's always like where my mind goes is where the fuck is the person responsible for this kid, and get him, come get him. You know what I mean? Like, I'm good now. Thanks. Like, this kid is gone.
Yeah,
past,
right.
They've gotten past the point of cute. Come get him. Thank you.
Yeah, but they always do. The parents don't understand, why they keep coming up to me and saying, "Hi, how you doing?" Blah, 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 and I'm going, "Oh my God, I'm so glad summer's over." So when I walk to the store with my dog, they don't, run up to me. And my dog's real friendly. I mean, she's what? She's a pit bull, cane corso in her, and lab.
Wow. Yeah. See, Clubber is 50-50. He's half pit and half Shar-Pei. So,
really?
Yeah. But he's like, that's the thing, is like he thinks that the whole world was put here to love on him and pet him. He feels like, and he will he'll get his front paws on you. And that's like the one thing that he never, he won't break that habit. And he'll listen to me. Like, I taught him how to sit in 10 seconds, with a treat, and then at that point it was just like, I could just tell him to sit and he sits. Now he's in the habit every time. Like, he gets really excited when I put his harness on because he knows we're going to go out. And then he runs to the front door and then he sits waiting for me patiently to put his leash on, his harness.
Mine does the same thing.
And then, because I taught him the first time, he listened to me and I was like, "Clever, sit." And then, he sat, and then he knows now every time. I don't even have to tell him. He runs to the front door, he sits, he waits for me patiently to put the leash on him, and then we get going.
Mine is not patient. She jumps all around, but she's got 3 different breeds in her. A cane corso came out the other day. I never had a cane corso, and I don't want one.
Yeah.
They're just not my breed. They're great dogs, don't get me wrong. But they're very stubborn. Labs are very sweet most of the time. And then pit bulls, I have no clue what they're about. And so I've got a dog.
In my experience, as long as you treat them really well, they will treat you the exact same. Like, I'm trying to tell you, Clubber has fucking manners, which is crazy. Like, he just does. It's like, I don't mind spoiling Clubber because he doesn't act spoiled. So, I mean, the food that I mix for him, the treats that I give him, the food that I don't eat, I give him. He gets, but he doesn't act entitled. I know dogs that act entitled and they're shitheads. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do know, because I used to show
that.
dogs, and those dogs are they're stuck up.
Right. It's crazy.
But they're treated that way. An animal becomes their environment, just like people.
Yeah. I mean, I just think it might have a lot to do with the owner. I just think that old saying is true that, animals are a lot like their owners.
Right.
And I don't know how much.
Sometimes they even look like them.
Yeah. I don't know how much that's the case with me and Clubber, but I know that that's the case with a lot of other dogs with their owners that I know. And I'm like, wow.
Well, she has a friend upstairs that her name is Molly, and they get together ever since I brought her home. They started playing. We let her run and play and up in the field and everything, and they still do to this day. They can't, Molly would be sitting at the basement door waiting for me. She can hear us coming up the steps, and then, I open that door and I'm going, shit. My dog doesn't want to listen to anything, and we still got 3 steps
that's the only time Clubber doesn't listen to me is when he gets around other people. you know, and
Because they're
that's when I
excited,
need
yeah.
him to listen to me the most. You know what I mean? That's the most annoying thing, because he listens to me about everything else. But when he gets around people where I really need him to listen to me, he doesn't. And that's why I don't take him to Boston with me. That's why.
Well, maybe,
Like the
and this is
airport
just
would
the
be hell.
trainer in me. This is just the trainer in me, a suggested idea, because I have the same problem with her. I mean, I take her into the grocery store, and I usually try to go there.
I
when
would
there's
take him
not a
everywhere
lot of
with me.
people.
I would take him everywhere with me if that were the case. I would.
Well, when I trained her, I got a certain harness, and she knows that different. I have different training stuff. I have a harness for us walking. I have a harness for going to the store or the bank or whatever when I take her with me, because she does go pretty much everywhere with me, and but the more that she's around the people, and sometimes just making her sit and stay, and making her stay there or stand, whatever, and not going toward the people, it's just a thing that it takes time, because she loves humans, she loves children, she loves other animals. She thinks everybody's her friend, and we got a new
Right. Yeah, that's what it is. I mean,
yeah,
but
everybody's her friend.
and that's what it is Clubber's just excited about the love. He's just excited about
Yeah.
loving somebody.
They don't
and
realize
so,
not everybody's that way.
right, exactly. So if I could take Clubber to the gym with me, I would. I'd do the fucking 4-mile round trip with him, because I know he'd enjoy the walk. He'd be fine with it. And if he would just sit there, like, I would totally make him an emotional support animal where I could take him in anywhere with me. And if he could just sit there at the gym while I worked out, it would be great. But he's not capable of that. He'll bother other people.
Well, he's only 2 years though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's part of it. That 2 years is German Shepherds I know inside and out, but they say most bigger dogs, and your dog's pretty big, that they're still growing on the inside until they're 3. So mentally, it takes them. I mean, a lot of time, most emotional or support dogs, not emotional ones, but support. What's the word I'm looking for? Other training. They're not even ready to go out until they're much older, like 5 and 6 years old. So it just it's the maturity of their brain, not just their body.
Because I'm 50 and I'm still super immature. So
well, I'm older than you, and I'm way more immature than anybody my age. Every time I have to go to the doctor, which is hardly anything time, but I usually I make my own remedies, like for coughs and stuff like that, whatever. And I went to an eye doctor the other day, and they asked me, bring in all your medication. And I go, I don't have any. I don't do drugs. I always say that, and they just start laughing at me. It's like probably the only person my age that is not on 1,000 drugs.
Yeah, and good for you. All right, I'm gonna take the next caller, Viper. Thanks for calling. I appreciate it. No, you're good.
Yep. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Call from Stevie.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hey, what's up? It's Stevie from Little Rock.
It's who from Little Rock?
Stevie.
Stevie?
Yeah.
Right on.
Nick.
Okay, gotcha.
So I just gotta say, I was getting pretty pissed off about the sidebar pulling up on your computer situation.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Yeah. So,
patience, darling. Patience.
Hey, but I just seems like people can't spit it out. But now that you have the unredacted version, the whole point of the Control F, Command F bullshit is to search for the word sidebar.
I would, like I'd rather
everything.
I'd rather talk to Viper about dogs than search for this and fuck with the whole fucking trying to find the sidebars and not be able to find it. So I got frustrated. I was done. So I'd rather talk to somebody about dogs. All right. I don't know what the fuck that was. Sounded like a baby started crying or something. I don't know.
Call from Kristen.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hey, Will, is Kristen from Manhattan.
What's up, Kristen from Manhattan?
How are you this evening?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Wanted to say a few things to you. One was it brings me so much joy to see Clever walking in the morning.
Oh, right
because
on.
In Manhattan, in Manhattan, it's really hard to have dogs, and I'm a dog person, and it's just it may seem minor to some people, but just seeing him even just walking, out in the park is super nice.
Maybe I'm crazy, but like that shows how fake SVU is, man, because that takes place in Manhattan, dude. And I feel like I see people walking dogs on that show all the goddamn time. Maybe I'm crazy.
There are dogs. No, I mean, don't get me wrong. There are dogs. It's just, I don't think it's necessarily fair. And, these dogs are kept up in apartments and you can't necessarily go outside all the time. And it's just, it's difficult, especially if you're, living the city life, you have to get a dog walker and all of that. So I've just chosen not to, but people do have dogs. It's just, I don't know. I really would like to have one. So, but seeing Clever every day, I freaking love that dog, and he's not even mine.
Oh, okay.
I actually wish there was a Clever cam.
A Clever cam? Yeah, I might. I would, except like I don't want to dox my neighbors, So
yeah.
Like that would be
I
awesome.
understand.
That actually would be awesome. But yeah, because he was just
I hear you.
Just Clever doing his thing, man. And like
No.
to see him like
Yeah.
zone like fucking get a bead on a goddamn squirrel would be badass,
Yeah, exactly. And just another thing I wanted to say, and like I appreciate you a lot in how you've talked about being humble and grateful. And I feel like I've learned a lot from you in regards to that. And just admittedly, I'm one where if I feel like I've worked really hard and I deserve, something as a result of that, I just go back to where, like, if I go look on YouTube, it's anytime I see a video of yours, it just reminds me and reinforces me. And I feel like you've just your journey and what Glare stands for has taught me a lot and reminds me in times where, maybe I need to take a step back and be grateful for what I have and, not feel like I should be entitled to certain things, regardless of, the circumstances. So I hope you've had a positive impact there. And
That's
at least
awesome.
I know it's had a positive impact on me.
That's awesome. I appreciate you letting me know that. That means a lot. Thank you. It's great.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm really glad to hear
tough
that.
It's tough to admit that, but it's just something that I'm trying to step into and really lean into. So.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah. And it's, it's not an easy thing to do. I mean, looking into yourself and, realizing that you have a lot more control than we let ourselves think we do for most of our lives, just because it's easier. It's a hard thing to do.
Yeah. I just hope you know that, you know, you sharing your journey and your experience and your thoughts around that it does have a positive influence and impact on others. And I hope you keep sharing your thoughts and your experience on that. So
Yeah, right on. I mean, I've always been pretty forthcoming, so yeah, I don't see why that would change.
yeah, no, I mean, coming from someone who tends to be a little bit more quiet on that lens, I appreciate that. And maybe just one other thing too, just in the foursome, the interview with Kerry that I found interesting, and it came off of the backdrop of something Olivia posted. She gave I want to say a 30-second snippet of where Kerry had talked about the timeline and building the timeline with Jen McCabe. And something that struck out to me, and I'm curious on how you feel about it, because I could be reading into this incorrectly, so I'd like for you to push or challenge me on it. Jen McCabe had asked Kerry a question of, do you know when the Google search happened? And she said, no, I don't. And I thought to myself, if she's asking the question of when the Google search happened, one, she doesn't remember, but what she had testified to on the stand indicated, it just gave a very different picture.
Yeah, that's
and
she lied about. She's told a different story about the Google search to the grand jury than she did when she testified in trial. That's right. I was trying to remember.
But it's more Jen McCabe. It's more Jen McCabe. The fact that she's asking Kerry.
Yeah, her Jen McCabe's story about Kerry Roberts' involvement with the Google search and talking to her about it doesn't match Kerry Roberts' testimony.
That, but then also the inference that you can take from her asking, if I ask someone, I say, do you know when the Google search happened? To me, that's an indicator of, I don't remember when it happened either.
Well, sure, yeah.
I'm not clear. Right. However, how Jen testified to it is very different. And it just, to me, it just creates a lot of question of what Jen McCabe remembers of what happened in the Google search if she had to ask Kerry when it actually occurred.
Right. GP Dog Drool's making a good point. It doesn't match the timeline of the dash cam either. That was laid out there during trial. During cross-examination, Kerry Roberts had no explanation for that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm pointing more towards Jen McCabe, because Jen McCabe seemed very clear and very knowledgeable, and she knew what happened. I mean, she talked about, well, I have MS and my hands were shaking, and then she asked me, we were in the car and then we prayed, but how she testified then versus asking Kerry Roberts when the Google search happened, to me just seems like it's in conflict. Why would she have to ask her that?
Well, yeah, I mean,
and maybe I'm not being as articulate in my point.
Yeah, because I mean, I feel like she knows what time it happened because of the phone records. Jen McCabe, I mean,
right?
She knows the Google searches because of the phone records. I mean, of course, right. it was picked and chosen which ones actually happened and which ones didn't. But we know that they all happened. Stop it.
Right.
We know that they all happened.
Right. No, right. I just think that she doesn't remember all of the details that she articulated on the stand. To me, comes into question if she's based off of her conversation with Kerry.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I'm articulating myself very well.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just having a hard time understanding. I mean, yeah, it's hard for me because like I have a terrible memory. Like I remember. This is why I watch movies and can enjoy them 5, 6, 7 times when I watch them, because I, mostly what I remember is enjoying the movie as it's happening. So like certain details, like there are going to be details in both trials that I'm going to like forget, but remember that I reacted and I was remembering that I caught them then, and then months later go by and I'm just like, I don't fucking remember. And then I have to be like, and then I have to reference it. And then I'm like, oh, that's right. So.
But you're so good with movie quotes. I'm not.
Because I see them, I watch them 5 or 6, 7 times. Like I just said, yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. No, I just look at that and, I think that there's so much that they can really tear apart. And these conversations with the sport forensic room, I think will be super helpful to Karen. So,
for sure. Yeah. Let them keep talking for sure. I love it.
That's right.
And yeah, Karen's civil team is slipping if they're not, watching those things and dissecting them.
Oh.
So they don't need us to do it. You know what I mean? Somebody on her civil team is dissecting every single one of those streams, guaranteed.
Yep. Yeah. I'm also curious too. I wonder, and I don't know if you know this, like, when will the evidence from the trial be made available to the public? Like, I know they just made available the sidebars, but I'd be curious to see all of the evidence that they have. To me, that would be super interesting because some of the evidence may not even be presented at trial, and there may be things that we may not have been privy to.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, but anything that's federal, which is what we're going to really want, is going to be redacted, and it's going to be, like we're not going to get, until that stuff's released, we're not going to get shit. That's worth the shit that I mean, at least I don't think,
Yeah.
Damn,
Fair
I was
enough.
about to look something up here and I completely fucking forgot what I was going to do. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh. Well, I don't want to take away anyone else's time, but I really appreciate talking to you, and I hope you have a really nice holiday and with your pup and your cat, with those cuties.
Right on. And I will. Thank you for calling, Kristen. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Have a good one.
All right. You too. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye.
Die Hard is definitely a Christmas movie. 100% a Christmas movie. All right. If anybody wants to call in, I'll take one more call. If not, I'll go ahead and wrap this up.
Call from
Jen.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hey, Will, it's Jen.
Hey, Jen. What's up?
How's it going?
It's going great. How are you?
Good. Okay, so I feel like the last thing we need is a clubber cam.
Oh, no, man. I think it'd be cool, but I mean,
it would. Oh my
not,
god, motion sickness.
Not to keep it on them, you know what I mean? But just once in a while, just switch to it.
Just like I'm obsessed with my dog too.
Yeah.
She's a little Maltese Dotson.
Okay.
Her name's Pasta. She's the cutest. Okay, so
Her name's
Karen
Pasta,
on this,
as in the food.
Pasta. Yeah. Well,
Oh,
it's
okay.
Penny, but you know, it became Panay and then Panay Pasta.
Oh,
You know,
yeah. I almost named Clubber YOLO, so.
When Karen talked on that, on the fundraiser, when she was saying, like, you know, why she hadn't.
I still haven't
like,
watched that
thanked
yet.
People.
Watch that.
So she was saying, like, she didn't thank people publicly, and I feel like that was kind of the problem from the beginning. Like, she's afraid of being, you know, charged with witness intimidation. But I don't know. I was just wanting to get your take on it. I didn't know you hadn't watched it yet.
Good point, Mazza. No, yeah, you're right. I mean, I again, I'd have to listen to it, you know, but I that's my whole thing is like at this point, the whole Karen Reed, whether she's thanked anybody or not, you know, like we've beaten that point
Right.
to death. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
And you know, anything that we've seen has come from her own behavior. And the people have a right to have whatever opinion they have of her. I am personally.
I find it interesting, like just the group that she chose. You know, like it's not. I don't feel like they're going to get charged with witness intimidation for thanking the people that came out there to support you. You know.
I mean,
but I mean, I understand
not,
as far as Troll Boy goes, and like the shit he puts out is like, okay, we can't really. But I feel like
endorse
he should understand that,
right? Well, sure,
yeah,
but
yeah.
you're not endorsing it by thanking him for this, like specifically for attracting the support that she got. You know what I mean? That's not admitting to anything nefarious, and that's not even admitting to anything that could be construed as nefarious. So, you know, what that is to me is just simply acknowledging something that is. you know what I mean? Like,
right. And so I wonder why she hasn't done that. Like,
right.
I keep trying to think, like,
we all wonder
and, you know,
why.
put myself in her position,
right.
and like, you know, I know she's afraid of this, and I'm sure it's like shocking, and you know, whatever, like the rehabilitation afterwards and getting over all of the things, but it's like, what is wrong with like seriously being like, thank you, dude?
I don't know. I agree. I want to see Karen and Turtle Boy finally squash whatever shit they got going on, because I still support Karen Reed. I do. I acknowledge the fact that I acknowledge the fact that she's made some choices that I just can't understand. She's behaved in certain ways that I can't understand. But people may argue the same thing about Aiden. You know,
right.
But my whole thing, you know,
supporting Karen,
whatever's going,
kind of like supporting, like getting to the bottom of the, like, I want to see these people called out, like the corruption called out.
Well,
you know, all these people that
choosing
did them wrong,
choosing a side between Karen and Aiden, in, you know, thinking of things in terms of that nature, in that sense, thinking of things in those terms is like you're taking a side on their personal issues, because that's what this boils down to. Is Karen Reed and Aiden have personal issues as to why they are not getting along. I don't care to be in the middle of that. I don't care to even know the details of that. That's none of my business. All I know is Karen was wrongfully accused of a crime that she didn't commit, and she is being sued wrongfully for said crime that she was acquitted of, and is suing the people who she believes covered it up. So those people, like, there's that, and then there's the fact that Aiden.
So is she suing? Is she suing the people that she thinks that did it? But is she like, does she have a lawsuit as well, like with the cops that were involved in?
Yes.
Like Buchanan? Yeah. Okay.
Yes. So there's also
Karen they're fighting the same people. Like,
exactly.
They're trying to expose the same people.
Because also there's this point that the reason why Aiden is facing charges And the reason why they're accusing Aiden of witness intimidation is because he put so much pressure on the McAlberts to answer questions because they look shady, because there were logical and there were valid questions to ask. And he, by doing so, he drew a lot of attention onto Karen's case, which garnered Karen a lot of support, which also generated a lot of monetary support for Karen as well.
Don't you feel like they kind of the other side is like, this is kind of what they wanted to
hold on
divide,
let me finish my point
okay
here.
yeah go ahead
My point being is all of those factors that I just laid out only leads to a logical solution, which is the two of them strategize, be ready for whatever the fuck, but be united.
Right.
Because if they didn't commit witness intimidation, which nobody with any brains actually believes that they did collude for witness intimidation, then why not face it together and say, yeah, we support each other, but we didn't intimidate anybody. The facts dictate that nobody was intimidated.
Karen has PTSD though from all this. She's like,
understood.
I can't.
Understandable. Understandable. And I'm saying though, I'm not saying she's wrong for not doing it. That's not what I'm doing here. I'm not sitting here and trying to say attack Karen because Karen just refuses and she's being stubborn and blah 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 blah. That's not what I'm doing. What I'm saying though is undeniably the best solution here, in theory, would be for them to stand together and say, well, the accusation is baseless. The accusation is baseless because none of these people are even intimidated. So how could we have committed witness intimidation if nobody's intimidated and we have all this evidence to prove that they're not?
Exactly.
So where's the crime? I was acquitted and he's facing shit and he can prove that these people are corrupt.
Right. Well, hopefully. And there is no crime, but the thing is that they are so dirty. They will play so dirty and make it. I mean, they still have her phone, right? Or they give it back to her.
I think they still have it. Yeah, I think they still.
Yeah. So I mean, you got to think like, God, they're still like going through this with a fine-tooth comb,
Right. I mean,
looking for anything.
Right.
And I think it really bit her in the ass when they played those clips during the trial.
Because when they're taking that long, they're not at this point. They're not looking for anything that they could use
they're just
to
holding
charge
it so
her.
that she stays scared.
Well, right. But at this point, they're not holding it because they're looking for something that they could use against her. They're looking for something that they can twist to use against her.
Exactly.
That's what if they're looking for anything. Other than that, then I agree with you that they're just
put out,
other than that, I agree with you that they're just holding it just to be fucking bitter assholes.
It's a mind game.
But they're not going to charge her. They already would have charged her.
No.
They already tried. And the grand jury rejected the case. They already tried. So, I mean, why now? And that's why it seems like in theory, the best thing to do is just for Karen's team and Aiden's team to get together and go, hey, what are our solutions here? What are our options here? Is going after this head on, standing united, is that the better way to go here? Have we explored that yet? Right. So all I'm saying is it would be nice that they would explore that and see if there is an option to where they can stand they could stand side by side and take this shit out head on.
Yeah. I think it was so cool that Melanie Little went on Turtle Boy's stream the other night.
For sure. Yeah. Well, I mean, Melanie is she's an open supporter of Turtle Boy. She's been covering his case extensively.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And but she supports Karen Reed too, but like
Sure.
she is, because some people are like,
Aiden supports
he's
Karen
too much or
Reed.
whatever.
Aiden supports
I
Karen
know.
Reed.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly. So right, exactly.
like we're
I
all
thought it was
here for the
interesting
same
the
reason.
panel she had. Like I would want to see you guys on the panel with her speaking, for a fundraiser. Like,
That's what the
not,
majority of people would have wanted to see. That's what the
and I
majority of
just,
people have
right.
gotten before.
It just
That's
doesn't
happened.
feel right,
It doesn't. It most certainly does not.
Interesting. Well, I can't even believe I got through. Honestly, it was really good talking to you.
Well, I'm glad you did, Jen. Thanks for calling.
Yeah, you got it. I'm bad at the chat, but I'm always watching. You guys are great.
Right on. All right. Have a good one.
All right. You too.
Bye. All right, folks. That's going to be it. And yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and wrap this one up, folks. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I had a really, really good time. But yeah, I should go live. I should be live again, hopefully tomorrow. I plan to. I'm going to change the thumbnail and the title of this accordingly when this is over, and then we'll try this again. We'll try the sidebar thing again this week. Okay. I'll try to make it up to you guys. And yes, there will be a petty stream this week as well, for members only. So guys, you guys are absolutely fantastic. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I absolutely adore you guys. Please make sure to hit the like, make sure to subscribe if you're not subscribed already. YouTube is up to their fuck shit again. And they're unsubscribing people. I keep getting comments, people saying I had to resubscribe. I don't know why I got unsubscribed. I can't unsubscribe you. Only YouTube or you can do that. So double check, make sure you're subscribed. Make sure to hit the notification bell so you know when I'm going live, because I be doing that shit on the fly. And guys, you guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you guys for all the support. It means the world to me. If I've gotten any Venmo or Cash App or PayPals in the last few minutes, I apologize that I don't see them because my phone is dead, and I get those notifications through my phone. So I apologize if I missed any, but I appreciate all your support. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you guys so much. Remember, it only takes a second to stay safe. I love you very much. We will do this again very soon, my friends.
Watch out!
Today, being retarded means leading a full life. Retarded people go to work or school, just like their neighbors, and come back to a real home. A supervised home, right in the neighborhood, where they belong. Being retarded never stopped anyone from being a good neighbor.